Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Now live, this is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Iowa, it's baseball time in Iowa City. Live from a stormy Dwayne Banks Field, it's Game 2 of the series between the Michigan State Spartans and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth alongside my fine color analyst John Evans. I'm John Leo. Well, a chance for Iowa to clinch another series on a Saturday today after beating MSU 9-0 yesterday. A gem from the hometown kid, Marcus Morgan. Stellar defense and productive at-bats led Iowa to their 35th win of the season last night. And to shut out this Spartan offense that leads the Big Ten, that's really extraordinary. But it's a new day, and you know MSU will be locked in this morning. Ty Langenberg gets the nod this Saturday. Coach Heller believes a good matchup for Ty if all of his pitches are on, which lately they have been. Got some help in the conference standings last night, so we need to hold up our end of the bargain today and keep winning these league games. A chance to clinch the series today. The Spartans and Hawkeyes. It's Michigan State and Iowa, live from Banks with first pitch coming in a bit. Last night was a gem, a stellar performance by the Hawkeyes, a complete performance for the black and gold. 9-0 over the Spartans. Some highlights from that one. Maybe you try to pick up on some tips, but so far, as Peterson skies this deep to left, it's carrying well. Absolute no-doubter, Sammy P. Boom! Runner takes off. Will step off the mound, throw to second. Did we get him? Got him! Oh my goodness, what a play.
Took a long time for him to step off. I thought he was actually going to make it, but good job there.
Full count with 2 outs. The pitch from Marcus. Line drive into right. Trouble. Frazier moving over towards the line. Braden's got it for the third out. Great hustle and effort there by Frazier. And we get the third out.
That's, again, that's one of those, that's a Braden Frazier special there. Great right fielder. Gets a great jump, makes the catch.
How about a series win? Maybe a sweep this weekend to put the finishing touches on it. Frazier crushes it deep to left. Get going, baby. It's gone. Frazier. What a game for B4. Boom.
Braden Frazier takes the fastball low center of the zone, sends it out 374 over left field. Braden Frazier.
2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Honar backhands it. Flips it to Seegers for one. On to first. Double play. Ha-ho! Take that, Sports Center top 10. Simpson's got the sign from Moss. The 1-1 hit well to left. Trouble. Peterson going back towards the wall, and did he catch that? He caught it! He caught it at the wall! Ha-ho! 1-0 to Tello, line drive into right center, it's down. Is it going to get to the wall? Yes, it is. Seegers scores. Come on, Cade Moss. He'll score. Tello going for the triple. He's got it. Ha-ho! Raider Tello with the triple. Another great Friday night performance by the Hawkeyes, and putting us in the driver's seat for the weekend, can clinch the series with a win over Michigan State today. Today's game is sponsored by the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics. We'll have Dr. Chad Tracy join us right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities. For award-winning claims and sales service, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong Team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong Team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, our game with Michigan State is sponsored by the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics. We're joined by Dr. Chad Tracy, a urologist at UIHC. Dr. Tracy, thanks for coming on.
Great. Thanks for having me on, John.
Okay, Dr. Tracy, as a urologist, a common case you might deal with patients would be with kidney stones. So why is it that more people get kidney stones in the summer months as we approach those summer months?
Sure. Things always start getting busy about this time of year as things start to heat up. And the major reason for that is just people getting dehydrated. So as the weather gets warmer, people need to drink more fluids. And I think they don't always do that. So people are outside being more active. And the problem with kidney stones is if you don't have a lot of water in your system, then crystals that are in your urine can stick to each other. And so by drinking more fluids, you can dilute the urine, and that helps prevent kidney stones from forming.
If by chance you might get a few of those that form, what are the signs and the symptoms that an individual might have with a kidney stone?
Usually when you get kidney stones, it's pretty painful. So people describe this as some of the worst pain they've ever had. Usually the pain's going to be in your back, and it can sort of move down toward the front, toward the bladder, if a stone is moving. But classically, the pain is severe, and it doesn't get better or worse with anything. So movement doesn't make it better or worse, and there's really no position where you can get comfortable. Sometimes people will even start having problems with nausea or throwing up.
Mm-hmm. Aside from drinking water, staying hydrated, are there any other preventative measures that a person can take to reduce their risk for kidney stones?
Sure. Some parts of kidney stone development are dietary. So fluids are one big thing. Another one is salt. So diets that are high in salt can increase kidney stones. And then also animal proteins, either fish, chicken, or beef, can increase your risk of forming kidney stones. So we don't ask people to get rid of all those, just to sort of cut them down and not eat a lot of volume. The other thing is that, those are general recommendations. For a lot of patients, once we're able to meet with them, we can do further workup and look at their urine and their stone composition, and then we can figure out exactly why that person makes a stone. And then we can treat that either through dietary management or sometimes with medications.
We're talking with Dr. Chad Tracy, a urologist at the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, on our pregame show from Dwayne Banks today. How are these kidney stones usually treated once you've determined that a patient might have them?
There's a lot of different ways to treat these kidney stones. So everything from really minimally invasive, where we just use shockwave treatments that go through your back and into the kidney. Or sometimes we can use a scope that goes up through the bladder, and then we use a small laser to break the stone. Or sometimes for really big stones, we can make a small incision in the back and go directly into the kidney. So one of the nice things here at the University of Iowa is that we're able to offer the whole gamut from the least invasive up to the most invasive options for management.
Okay, Dr. Tracy, before we let you go today, really appreciate your time coming on our pregame show. For the patients out there, for the folks out there, where could they get all their care for kidney stones, and how would they make an appointment if necessary?
Yeah, we're happy to see them here. The easiest way is to plug in with our general urology clinic, and that number is 319-356-2421, and you can press number 1 for scheduling. That'll get you to the main urology clinic, and then once we see patients, if we think we need to, we can get them onto our metabolic stone clinic that has nephrology and dietitians, and we can help with management, especially for those people who've had a lot of kidney stones.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for your time today, Dr. Tracy. Really appreciate all you do.
Great, thanks for having me, and go Hawks.
All right, Dr. Chad Tracy, urologist from the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, on our pregame show from Banks. Up next, we'll talk with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, game 2 of the series with Michigan State. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, your thoughts on the game last night?
Man, it was a really well played game. All facets of the game. Our guys came out and played great. Marcus had a little control trouble. To start off the first 3 or 4 innings, and then he worked out of it. He had really good stuff last night, so he was able to overcome a few of the free bases that he gave them, but just really buckled down, didn't give up a hit. As a coach, it's one of the worst things you'll ever have to do is take a guy out of the game when he's got no hitter. and I certainly didn't want to, but we needed to, because he was already at 95 pitches, and he's going to have to potentially come back on short rest this week at Northwestern on Thursday, and then if we're in the conference tournament, there's a chance you could play Tuesday. I mean, just for his health and his rest, we had to get him out, and then really happy with Jared Simpson. He closed the game out himself, did not have to go to the bullpen, and that was a big bonus for today and tomorrow. And we played outstanding defense last night, and let's face it, we've been snake bit a few times where all the hard hit balls were caught, and Michigan State had one of those nights yesterday. I mean, they hit some balls hard, but Braden Frazier caught a couple line drives. Sam Peterson catches one against the wall, and we make some nice plays on the infield. But that's what we had talked about before the game, was run-saving defensive plays, and we did that last night. And then offensively, the top part of the lineup didn't do a whole lot, but the middle certainly did. Sam Peterson had a big game, 4 hits, home run. Braden Frazier had a really big game, double and a home run. Just a really, really well-played game.
I think it was the most complete performance of the season.
Well, it was definitely one of the top 5, I'd say, yeah.
The change to the pitching rotation got off to the right foot yesterday. I know we talked about it a little bit in thinking this would be the right time to do it. Marcus got us off to the right start. We'll go with Ty today.
Yes, and we talked yesterday about, as the head coach, it's a bit nerve-wracking. Number 1, you're coming out of finals. Number 2, we've got drama off the field. Number 3, you're changing your pitching rotation. So you got 3 major changes that guys are dealing with, and yesterday it couldn't have worked out any better. Now, today is a different day, but think about it. We had a night game last night after finals. We have to move the start time up because of the storms coming in today, and now it looks like we may even get a delay here before the start of the game at 11. So we're eating breakfast at 7:30 after a night game, and then our Sunday pitcher is moving up to Saturday, and you just who knows how it's going to go. I mean, I really like where our kids are with their heads. They're in a good place, but Ty is the one pitcher on our staff that doesn't bounce back as well. I mean, Marcus bounces back pretty good, and Brody bounces back pretty good. Ty sometimes doesn't, and the good thing was last week it was a warm day. It was a real warm day, but he did go 101 pitches. So we'll be watching Ty close today, but hoping he he is sharp today.
Ty's more of a contact pitcher, which might even up this matchup a little bit with Michigan State, who's still got that good offense. I know we shut him out yesterday, but still really good offense.
Yeah, for sure. And at some point in time that's going to break out. And, I think Ty's a good matchup in a sense if he hits with 4 pitches. If he's the pitcher we saw the first 5 weeks when he was not able to hit with the slider, or changeup was too firm, or he was only a 2-pitch pitcher. Bad day. That's a bad matchup for him against this team. But he might be our best matchup if he's got all 4 like he's had the last month. And so I'm anxious to see kind of how that goes.
When it comes to the bullpen, you mentioned we just used one guy out of the bullpen yesterday. It feels like the first time this season that we've been able to really do that getting into the second game. How do you see the bullpen shaking out the rest of the weekend?
Well, we're in a good place. I mean, we didn't have to use Christofferson or Llewellyn last night. We didn't have to use Whitlock. We didn't have to use Sabry. We've got a loaded Chaz Wheatley. We got everybody ready to go, and we'll just try to match up as best we can. We're not a left-handed dominant bullpen, and quite frankly, if you look at their numbers and you look at their splits with the 6 left-handers in their lineup, 4 of the 6 hit left-handers better than they do right-handers, so they got reverse splits, and that was a little bit unnerving when Simpson came in yesterday. We wanted to kind of see how it went. A lot of times, though, our pitchers, I think, have a little better stuff than what teams generally see. So do the numbers really match up? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so I know Coach McGrath thinks that Aaron Sabry's a real good matchup for him with his overhand curveball. Okay. He thinks that's a good pitch for their left-handers, and he can throw a changeup as well. You have to have a changeup if you're right-handed, against these left-handers. And we'll just go from there.
Talking with the head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Banks this morning, I guess. Will Christofferson's kind of an interesting story. I bet he's chomping at the bit to get in there to take on his old team.
I'm sure he is. And I'm sure if things go well today, we'll see Will at some point.
He's got to channel that emotion because he is one of the fiery guys in your bullpen, isn't he?
No, and that's what I told Marty yesterday. I'm like, I hope Will can just go out there and pitch and not make it a bigger deal than what it is.
What do we know about their pitcher today?
Higgins, right-hander, true freshman with a really, really good arm. I mean, you're going to see 94, 95 at times. I mean, it is a good arm. Pretty good slider. It's primarily fastball slider. Slider is pretty good. It's not a sweeper as much as it is. It kind of drops. Its characteristics are a little bit different, and it's the same story with most of the guys that we face. He's going to try to throw that out of the zone, and so we're going to have to do a good job of not chasing the slider. But the velo is going to be uncomfortable, especially in the early part of the game, and just like always, we have to do a good job of strike zone discipline, and if we do, he's going to give us some things. I mean, we're going to get pitches to hit. If we're chase happy, he's got a chance to have a good day because the velo's real.
Moeffler in the DH spot today. What led you to that decision?
Just matchup situation. Last night we decided, based on what we knew, that Frazier was going to be a really good matchup for the left-hander without a breaking ball, because Braden does a really good job with change-ups and not chasing, and he was probably going to get good fastballs to hit, and he did. Today, this guy with a more velo guy, I don't know if we had a great matchup in that position, but think Will is the best, and Will's in a good place, especially after last weekend, and wanted to get him out there.
Maybe some interesting takes on the short game, the speed game today. We executed that pretty well yesterday.
We did. We got a steal stop play where we scored a run, which was really good to see, and smart, savvy play by Sam Peterson, knowing he was going to get thrown out. He got a bad jump and just hit the brakes, and I told, Huck and I had talked that if they throw through that he was going to go, and timed it up perfectly and got a run that way. And I'm more worried about their short game, because if they can get that going, they got some really fast guys. I mean, Mays, those guys, they can fly.
I guess they didn't really get on base a ton yesterday, but were you surprised that they didn't really get after it in their short game as much yesterday?
No, just because we had a lead, and the way the wind was blowing, it was a nice day to hit. And I think if, I would have done the same thing. It's like, you don't want to run into an out here because you might hit a two-run homer, and that's what Jake was playing. And I think it was a smart play. It just didn't work out that way.
All right, Coach, a couple of keys of victory to clinch the series over Michigan State today.
Well, just what we talked about with Ty. He needs to hit with all of his pitches. And if he does, I think it's going to be a really good matchup for him. They're going to get some hits, and we know, like you said, Ty is probably our most contact pitcher. We're going to need to go out and play that kind of defense that we played yesterday, today, and tomorrow. I mean, that's key in this series. Whenever you play a really good offensive team, you have to limit them in some way, and great defense can do that, and we need to do that again. And then offensively, it's what we talked about earlier, is just really disciplined, laying off the slider down, making him throw predictable pitches and predictable counts, and then getting on that fastball. And we didn't talk about this, but today's a weird wind. We've seen it more this year than probably any year since I've been here, but we're getting that straight east wind, straight in from right field. Ball wasn't carrying hardly anywhere today in batting practice. I think it will probably from just the flagpole to the foul pole. I mean, it's not going to carry very many places the way it's blowing right now. So the defense in the outfield is extra important.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time. Let's win the day, take down the Spartans.
All right, thanks a lot.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Dwayne Banks this morning. First pitch coming up in just a little bit. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oakmall, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakmall.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Game 2 of the series with Michigan State coming up in just a little bit. Teams wrapping up their warm-ups this morning. We'll get to starting lineups in just a moment, but first let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, John Evans took care of business yesterday. A really impressive win over this Michigan State team on a Friday night.
Let's start with Marcus Morgan in the Big Ten so far. 4-2 on the year for Big Ten, 3.03 ERA. Been a part of 2 shutouts, 29 2/3 innings, giving up just 13 hits. Opponents in the Big Ten are hitting 138 against Marcus. Now, again, he's had some control issues, 23 walks, but 32 strikeouts, 10 earned runs. And yesterday was just that glimpse into how good he can be, even when he's not his best. You know, he struggled a little bit out of the full windup, made the adjustment to the stretch. I think there was just the one guy. He walked the second guy of the game from the stretch, and otherwise he retired every hitter he faced out of the stretch, including getting the double play. So just a great performance, a really nice bounce back, and to see Marcus's, not only the physical maturity, but the mental maturity that has really come over the last year and a half.
Yeah, and that was the main focus probably coming into the season, and he's really settled in now. And Coach was a little bit, I don't want to say worried or concerned, but okay, they had to make a change to the rotation, and to do it this late in the season was a little bit of a risk, but it panned out, at least it has started to this weekend.
Worked out nicely, and then you flip to the other side of the field, and Sam Peterson's hitting .419 in the Big Ten.
And he's missed some games, too.
Missed some games. He's done that in just 12 games in the Big Ten. .419, though. He's hit 4 home runs, 7 extra base hits. OPS of 1.327, which is just crazy good. And I was giving him a hard time yesterday. You're giving him about getting thrown out, stealing the base. But even that, he did the smart thing there. And you heard Coach Heller say, by stopping, by going back, he allowed the run to score and sacrificed himself that way.
Defensively, how about the Hawkeyes yesterday?
There were a ton of good plays yesterday. The double play in the first inning to kind of get Marcus out of it and get settled down on the ground ball up the middle from Seegers. There was another one later where Honar caught it on the backhand, flipped it with his glove, never touched it with his hand. Seegers has to catch it coming across, timing's off, spins, throws, gets it. And then, just the kind of the perfect bow on the game was the final play, and I asked Brennan afterwards if the ball hit the bag. He said no, it hit right behind the bag, and then just kept spinning away from him, and that was but he got over there, and both pitchers. Marcus Morgan had one earlier in the game, but then Jared Simpson was alert, got over there, gave him a good easy target to throw, and I saw the replay, and Jared just made it look really simple, really smooth and easy as he got over there and touched the bag. But yeah, defensively, they were outstanding. There were a couple of really well hit balls in the early to middle part of the game that outfielders tracked down and did a nice job and kept things from getting bigger.
Trying to think about a game this season that Iowa played better than they did yesterday. I struggled to. Not that it really makes that big of a difference, but it's a good time to start playing your best ball.
Right. They've had spots. The first game of the Nebraska series or the Indiana series where Brody came out and threw 7 innings was really good. Most of the Nebraska series was really good. But yesterday from top to bottom, kind of, you had 7 guys have hits yesterday, 8 guys were on base. Just a lot of really good stuff happened yesterday.
So what do you make of the matchup today? You know Michigan State's going to come probably pretty fired up. They got shut out yesterday, still a really good offensive threat.
Right, you've got a top 20 batting average team. I mean, it's not like they're going to go home and say, geez, you got us. But they are down a little bit all of a sudden. They got swept last weekend, and Iowa had a good approach to attack them yesterday. And so, it's really about sticking to your script and sticking to your plan. Iowa is, they have to go in thinking we are the better team, so let's go get it done. Because Michigan State right now, they are kind of, all of a sudden they're teetering on do I make the Big Ten tournament or not, and they've still got some cushion, but they've got to start getting back in the win column.
Yeah, the Spartans, they finished the series with us, and then they wrap things up with Indiana, and that's going to be tough because Indiana and Maryland, they're tied for first in the Big Ten right now. Rutgers is second. Rutgers is third. I'm sorry. Iowa's in fourth. Nebraska and Michigan behind us, tied for fifth, and there's Michigan State right there, tied for seventh, and the cutoff line is eighth. So right now Michigan State's in, but again, Illinois, who's in ninth place, they're right behind. They're even at 11 and 11.
And Illinois finishes this week, though, so that's kind of the interesting thing. Their bye week is the last week. They've got these last 2 games with Rutgers, and then they're going to have to just sit there and wait and see what happens.
All right, we'll step aside for today's national anthem. When we come back, we'll have starting lineups and first pitch between Michigan State and Iowa. Coming up right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
They proved through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
National anthem is complete here at Dwayne Banks this morning. Aaron always does a great job, doesn't he? We're always thrilled to see him do the anthem.
Oh, he is outstanding. I caught him in a couple of the basketball games this winter, and he's shaking the umpire's hands now. He's got a baseball for a takeaway. I like it. Nicely done.
Tossed it up to himself and caught it behind his back. All right, he's got a few tricks too. All right, we're getting closer to first pitch. It's time for today's starting lineups. We'll start with the visitors, the Michigan State Spartans, under the direction of Jake Boss Jr. in his 15th season at Michigan State. MSU is 29-17. They're 10-11 on the road, 10-9 in conference play. Basically the same lineup. I don't see any changes today compared to yesterday. Trent Farquhar is their leadoff hitter, their second baseman. Mitch Jebb, he'll bat second at shortstop. Brock Vradenberg, the first baseman, bats third. Middle of the order, Jack Frank, Brian Brecker, and Sam Bush. Bottom third, Dylan Kark, Casey Mays, and Greg Ziegler. All right, the Hawkeyes take the field defensively with DeRiggi at first, Honar at second, Seegers at short, Rader-Tello at the hot corner at third. Left to right in the outfield, Sam Peterson, Kyle Huxdorf, and Ben Wilmus. Doing the catching behind the plate is Cade Moss. And getting the start on Saturday today, Ty Langenberg.
5-3 on the season, 13 appearances, 11 starts, 4.42 ERA, 55 innings pitched, 64 hits, 29 runs, 27 of those are earned. Walked 25, struck out 65. Opponents hitting .295 against Ty, but you've seen a little bit better Ty in the last, mostly through the Big Ten season. Opponents hitting just .265 against him, 4.28 ERA. So he's been a little bit better, and kind of got the hard luck loss last weekend. Got an out in the 7th inning, and then he couldn't get out of a jam, handed it over to the bullpen, and they couldn't strand the inherited runner. So kind of got a tough break that way, but see how he comes today. And when Ty hits on, he's got 4 good pitches, and when he's got command of all 4, he can really keep a hitter off balance.
Good to see that opponent batting average dip below 300. He spent most of the season with teams hitting him pretty well, but I think it's probably safe to say at this point Ty seems like the most consistent Iowa starter. You know what you're going to get from Ty.
Correct, and that's the experience factor of knowing what it takes, and he's really settled back into Sunday. He didn't. I'm sure it was a punch to your ego a little bit. You're the Friday guy, you're preseason Big Ten pitcher of the year, and all of a sudden you're struggling to find a spot in the rotation, and then you get moved to Sunday, and you can hang your head and decide, this isn't for me. But what he's done is he's really embraced it. He's solidified that back end of, hey, do we need a series win? Do we need a sweep? And he's done a good job of handling it.
First pitch is lined into left field for a base hit. That'll get down into the corner. Farquhar's going to try to stretch it to a double. Here comes the throw. It's cut off by Seegers. And the first pitch of the game results in a double for Michigan State's Trent Farquhar.
Good throw there from Petey, just a little bit offline. Seegers had to cut it off. Let the base runner go, and not good fastball, low and outside, just a really well placed hit there, and saw that happen in Ty's midweek start when they kind of flared one on him right down the line, and just go get outs now.
Right, and same thing happened in the Nebraska game on Sunday too. They got a leadoff home run from their hitter, and then Ty was solid the rest of the way. So a little early trouble for the Hawkeyes in the top of the first. Farquhar out there at second. Here's Mitch Jebb, a fastball missing outside from Ty to start off this at bat. Again, they go with the first 4 being lefties for MSU. Here's a strike from Ty.
Not a huge mystery that Michigan State was going to get a hit or two. I know yesterday was the exception with Marcus shutting him down for 6 innings, but this is a really good hitting squad. 309 on the year now after Iowa's caused them some problems.
Here's a ground ball past a diving DeRiggi at first. They're going to wave the runner from third. Here comes the throw from Wilmus, and it is not in time. Michigan State on the board first. After a double, Jebb hits a single to bring home Farquhar.
Roped that one through the gap there between DeRiggi and Honar.
The next batter for the Spartans, first base.
All right, now here's Vredenberg. He's their best offensive threat. Another lefty. Ty will call time and retie his right cleat. All right, Michigan State 1-0, a couple of hits already. They're certainly aggressive to start this game off.
Well, that's Ty's a strike thrower, and they've done a good job finding something they like and going after him aggressively.
Runner takes off. Throw down is in time. Got him. Cade Moss again. Not so fast, Mitch Jebb. You're out, number 1.
Jebb with 13 stolen bases on the year instantly took off. But what a dart from Cade Moss as he put it right on the bag. Tag got slapped down, and now the Hawks will go into the shift with 1 away.
All right, well, that's a good job to erase that single that was just hit on a strike from Langenberg to Vredenberg. That's kind of a...
Langenberg to Vredenberg.
Yeah, there you go. A ball and a strike to the stellar Spartan. Here comes the pitch from Ty. Grounded foul straight back, 1-2.
We saw that yesterday, too. Michigan State kind of ran into a couple outs and maybe let the Hawks off the hook in a couple places, and see how this pans out here in the first inning.
Fastball outside from Langenberg. Good spot to miss there against the big lefty for Michigan State. 2 balls, 2 strikes out of the windup here for Ty. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Tello is the one playing over there to the right of the bag. Got to hurry. The throw to first. Got him. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a new spot for Tello as he's in short right center field. Vredenberg was hustling down the line, though, and Tello came up, made a quick throw, and beat him by half a step.
So far, he hasn't hurt us in this series. He walked yesterday, Vredenberg did. Comes in with the best batting average in the Big Ten.
He's going to get one somewhere along the way.
You got to imagine. First pitch swinging is Jack Frank, and he grounds it foul down the first baseline. Uniform combination's pretty sharp today. I got to say, I like Michigan State's. They've got charcoal grays on with Spartans spelled out in their green across the chest, bright white outline on the numbers and letters. But the charcoal gray is a pretty good look. Iowa countering with black tops and the gold Iowa block print across the chest. White baseball pants for Iowa today as Frank squares the bunt, pulled it back. It's a called strike on the outside corner. Gold ball caps in the field for Iowa with the black bill and the black block eye on the front panel.
And I think that's anthracite for
them. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you got the official as the 0-2 is hit on the ground to Honar at second. He'll pick it up, throw it across for the 3rd out of the inning. Okay, so a couple of hits for MSU. They get on the board first. It's 1-0. I will try to counter with Ben Wilmus, Sam Peterson, Brennan Durigge coming to the box first. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately. Then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Michigan State on the board in the top of the first inning. They scratch across 1 run, but Iowa limits the damage. So we'll see what answer we've got here in the bottom of the first. Ben Wilmus will lead things off, followed by Sam Peterson and Brennan Durigge. Middle of the order for Iowa today, Raider Tello, Kyle Huxdorf, and Sam Honar. 7, 8, 9, Michael Seegers, the DH Will Muffler, and Cade Moss. Getting the start for Michigan State, a tall right-hander. He's a freshman, Nolan Higgins.
4-2 on the season through his 13 appearances and 5 starts, 6.52 ERA, 38 2/3 innings, 37 hits, 30 runs, 28 of those were earned. Walked 20, struck out 35. Opponents getting him for a 259 clip. It's going to be, that fastball is going to be in the low 90s, and then he's going to probably work mostly a slider off of it, maybe a little bit of a change, but primarily that 2-pitch guy.
Coach Heller said that this is a pretty good slider that we'll see from Higgins today. It has a lot of vertical drop more than the horizontal movement.
So kind of a curveball looking thing. But
yes, but throws it hard, right?
Yeah, a little bit more speed than your normal curveball would have.
Wilmus is in the box to get things started in the bottom of the first. Higgins is ready. Out of the windup, the pitch to Ben. That's outside, ball 1. Wilmus starting in right. He was the DH yesterday, had a productive day. 1-0 delivery. Ben thought about it, didn't swing it. 2-0.
Good take there. Had everything going forward. Held up on that low and inside fastball.
Hitters count here. He squares to bunt, pulled it back. It's a called strike on the inside corner. Wilmus batting .260. He's played in 39 games this season. On base percentage of .463 as he slaps that straight back to the screen. It's 2-2 now. Iowa with a little bit of change to the batting order this morning, going with Peterson in the 2 spot, moving Raider Tello down a couple. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. Swing and a miss. He's out number 1. Good hard fastball down the middle.
Yeah, just challenged him there. 94 miles an hour, center. He made a little up and got it past him.
Here comes Peterson now. He was 4 for 4 yesterday. He had 3 singles at a home run that got Iowa's scoring started in the second. Iowa trailing 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Peterson with a check swing. Didn't matter. Called strike on the breaking ball to get things started.
A good slider there, up and in.
Here's one off the end of the bat. Hit foul down the right field line. It's 0-2. So far, a lot of strikes from Higgins.
Yeah, really attacking the zone. And it doesn't... walks about a guy every other inning, so good numbers, but not great numbers, but he's been after the zone so far.
I like pitchers that throw strikes. Obviously, I like when our guys throw strikes. I like when the opponent throws strikes, too, because I count on the Hawks to get some hits. As the 0-2 is swung on and missed, back-to-back strikeouts. Peterson a bit late on that one.
Yeah, that was 95, just went right at him again. Was able to get it past Petey. I think Petey might have been looking for that slider, that off speed, and instead just got challenged. And so again, you want to, if you're in the dugout, his out pitch is, I'm coming at you with the fastball to see if you can hit it. So you kind of want to pay attention to that if you're coming up there and get 2 strikes.
Might take a minute to adjust to this guy as DeRiggi spikes it foul down the third base side. Brennan is solidified in the 3 spot. Haven't seen him move much from this position. He's up with the bases empty and 2 down. Iowa trailing early 1-0. Higgins checks the sign. He's ready for the 0-1 on its way home. It's low and in.
He throws hard.
Really does.
He does. Just kind of pops out of his hand, and it's got some zip and some movement to it.
That one's off the plate outside to DeRiggi. I guess I've noticed over the past couple of weeks, teams, they don't try to go outside as much to DeRiggi as we saw at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, early it seemed like they really tried to pound him away.
That one just off the plate, maybe a bit low to Brennan. And the count moving into his favor, 3-1.
See if he can take advantage of that.
Slightly open stance for DeRiggi. He's ready for the delivery from Higgins. Breaking ball. That's ball 4. It was outside. Tried to bring it in the back door, but didn't get the call. And so DeRiggi will walk, keep the inning going for Raider Tello, who's in the box now.
The next batter for the Hawkeyes, third baseman, number 28, Raider Tello.
Tello yesterday, he didn't get on base until the 7th. He walked then, but then he hit a 2 RBI triple in the 8th, so he had a hot finish to the game. Try to carry that over today in the cleanup spot this morning.
Said it felt like he had wings.
Yeah, I bet. He smokes the first pitch foul. That carried well down the right field line. It'll find the parking lot. Raider with his first triple of the season as a Hawkeye. I'd be interested to see if that's his first career collegiate triple.
I would be willing to think that it was.
They've got the shift on the infield for him. 3 infielders to the left side. The 0-1 fastball is a called strike. High in the zone, 0-2.
0-2. We just showed you the fastball. I'm not sure if he'll. Again, his out pitch has been the fastball, but if he hasn't shown you the breaking ball yet, might switch it up.
Ground ball right up the middle, but Farquhar is there. He'll race to the bag and get DeRiggi out on the force. So the shift works for Michigan State. That'll do it for the bottom half of the inning. Michigan State holding on to their 1-0 lead. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. They've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Middle of the order coming up for Michigan State. They'll be led off by Brian Brecker in the second. Spartans 1, Hawks nothing. Langenberg is ready. First pitch on its way home. Breaking ball, called strike on the inside corner. A first pitch strike dealt from Ty. That's a good start.
You know, we talked about it yesterday too, getting strike one. You're getting ahead so that you can work your pitches, because he gets strike two there, and so now he's got kind of all of them at his command and can keep Brecker a little bit off balance here.
Certainly on his back foot. Here comes the 0-2 from Langenberg. Outside on the slider. It's ball one. Brecker's the first right-handed hitter that Ty has seen today. The first four being lefties. We'll go back to a lefty in the on-deck circle with Sam Bush. 1-2 pitch from Langenberg. Missed in the same spot. Low and out. Ball two.
Brecker, 300 hitter in Big Ten play. 314 overall, so kind of kept his run going here as the Big Ten season started. Great defensive catcher as well.
A couple of stops yesterday. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Ty went back to the breaking ball there, and he gets his first strikeout of the day.
Brecker's a guy, 26 walks, 28 strikeouts. So, you know, that's a good win there if you're Ty, because it's a guy that really knows how to dominate the zone, put a lot of balls in play. So now you're part of the order where if you're Ty, you'd like to. This is the one you got to dominate this part of the order.
The first 4 or 5 guys pretty contact heavy, right, and threatening. The bottom half a little bit more, I guess aggressive would be the term. Not bad hitters by any means, but more aggressive.
Right, they can certainly get theirs, but there's also swing and miss potential there more with some of the top of the order.
Ty's worked to 1-1 count. He got that swing and the miss on Bush on the first pitch. He's the DH. Stands tall in the box, squares to bunt, put it down the third baseline. It'll get foul, and good thing because there's nobody over there.
Yeah, that was. I like the idea. You know, you've got a guy with some good pop, and Iowa wants to go ahead and put a power shift on him, and he went ahead and tried to take advantage of it. But again, you see why Iowa might not be afraid of the bunt, as he couldn't keep it fair.
A ball and 2 strikes. The delivery from Ty just off the plate outside, away from the left-handed hitter. I think this might have been the guy we talked about yesterday with the bunt situation. Did we talk about it with him trying to put one down with the shift being on? I think it might have been. Here comes the 2-2 outside, ball 3.
Just kind of buzzing through. Boy, Michigan State, a lot of guys hitting 300 or better in Big Ten play.
Ty lost him. Threw a couple of pitches outside, not particularly close on the last one there to Bush, and so it'll be a walk. That puts him on base.
Number 2, Dylan Clark.
First free base allowed by Ty this morning. Go for one of those ground balls now.
Exactly. Clark is another one of those guys too. 317 in the Big Ten, 298 overall, or 292 overall. So he's actually picked it up in Big Ten play.
It's kind of the reverse of what you'd expect, right? Just generally speaking. Langenberg out of the stretch now with Bush over there at first. Not a significant stolen base threat. as this is hit just foul down the third baseline.
Good fastball there from Ty. Was able to get it in on his hands, and Kark couldn't get the barrel out in front and keep it fair.
Kark had a rough go yesterday. He was 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. Moss setting up a bit outside here for the 1-1 pitch from Langenberg. We'll wait a second for it as we throw over to keep Bush close to the bag. Again, Bush with 3 stolen base attempts this season, successful on 1 of them. 1-1 pitch just outside. A little bit too much break on that one.
Good breaking ball there. A nice piece of hitting from Kark to lay off of it. That was an outstanding pitch. Just barely missed wide. Moss tried to frame it back in.
Not sure how he didn't swing at that one. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back to the screen. It's 2-2 now. Went back to it and put it in a totally different position.
Same breaking ball, and actually really raised the level, elevated it up. Kark wasn't able to get the bat all the way up to it.
See what the strikeout pitch is for Ty if he can get one here. The 2-2. Tapped foul towards the Michigan State on-deck circle. Just barely got a piece of that one.
Good slider down and out of the zone. Kark stayed with it. Just got a piece of it. Ty hasn't had the greatest command of his fastball right now. See if he goes to it here to try to get the out.
Long pause from Ty on the mound. Here comes the 2-2. Got a piece of it again and fouled it off.
Did go back to it there. Tried to get on the outside part of the plate. Kark was up to it, and Moss couldn't quite squeeze it.
Yeah, I think that's a good pitch there from Langenberg. Maybe setting up something to that outside. Go back to the slider. Kind of running out of room with the 2-2 on its way. Another foul tip by Kark. He stays alive.
Kark's pretty much seen all of them at this point. He's seen the slider, the curveball. Maybe if Ty can fool him with the changeup.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe it's changeup time. Here's the pitch. Another foul ball.
And that was the changeup, so he's now seen them all. Been able to get pieces of all of them, and Ty's been in the zone. See if maybe he can take that slider, the breaking ball, start it on the outside part of the plate, break it away from him, maybe get him to swing over the top of it.
See what he comes up with on the 2-2. Goes to the fastball, swing and a miss.
Now through the breaking ball, actually got the little dipper there and got it on that outside. Actually, I was looking at it. That was the changeup.
86 for a changeup? Whoa.
Well, Ty's low 90s with the fastball, so good ball there. And that ball dropped right out of the zone. That was kind of the part of it. Ty gets good movement on that changeup. Dipped out of the zone and got the second out after a good battle.
Finally got him. That's just good baseball there as Mays is in the box. He tried to bunt. Totally missed it. That's strike 1.
He had a great bunt yesterday. That was I think the second hit of the game for Michigan State. And showed really good speed on another ground out too, so he can fly down the line.
Quick throw over to first to keep the runner close. Couple of strikeouts for Ty in the inning. Mays is a strikeout candidate. He's got 55 on the season.
You have to try to walk him.
Right. He's only got 8. One floats just outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm not challenging Ty to walk him, so let's be clear here.
You're trying for the wrong thing there.
Exactly.
Michigan State on top 1-0 in the second. This one lined into left. Could be trouble. Carrying well. Get foul. It is. Oh, they called it a fair ball into the corner. They're going to keep the runner at third. It's going to be a double by Mays. That one had to have hit the line down there and left.
What a well-placed ball there, right on the line. 320 ball went. One hop the wall. Petey did a great job tracking it, but just a place where he couldn't get it with the left-handed hitter. Got over there quickly, though, got it back in. Bottom of the order here. Big batter early in the game.
Huge spot. 2 in scoring position for MSU. They've got 2 outs in the inning.
Scoreboard improperly foreshadowing a run there.
Don't like that. They threw one up there, and Ty throws a strike by Ziegler, a swing and a miss. Ziegler's their center fielder. It is 1-0 Michigan State. Got runners on second and third. Langenberg out of the windup, the 0-1. That's in there for a strike, 0-2.
Great battle there. Now you got to finish. You need Cade Moss to be big, be a good brick wall behind home plate, not let anything get past.
Ty working quickly. The pitch just outside. Looked close, looked good, but it's a ball.
Only thing that could have been was maybe a little high, I suppose. But boy, that's pretty much dotted the outside black of the plate.
This one is lifted in the air to right. Wilmus moving forward a couple of steps, still running, and he's got it. All right, so a long double after a walk. A couple of strikeouts for Langenberg in the inning. We stay out of trouble there in the second. Nothing doing for MSU. Hawks down 1-0. Try to get that run back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Hucksdorf, Honar, and Seegers due up for the black and gold in the bottom of the second. Good game early on in Iowa City this morning. Thanks for tuning in to Hawkeye Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa trailing 1-0, but trying to figure out this pitcher. Got a couple of strikeouts, Higgins, in that first. Did walk a batter. See if we can get to him in the second. Tall righty throws one in there for a strike to start off Hucksdorf's at bat. That's one on the inside corner, and Kyle would have to really get the hips going, the hands quickly through the zone. Oh, 0-1 pitch from Higgins. That's on the outside corner, 0-2. A little bit of chirping from the Iowa fans on that one.
Probably fair.
0-2 is just below the eyes. Kyle lays off of that one, ball one. Looking at the Michigan State outfield, not really respecting the power that Kyle might have. They're not playing as deep as I would think, especially out there in center. That one's outside, 2-2. Maybe the wind playing a factor. I don't really get the sense that the wind is blowing in strong enough to impact a ball, do you think?
No, Ziegler's shallow there, and if Kyle could pull one into that left center field, he could skip it right through.
2-2, hit him. Got him on that elbow guard.
Nice battle back there. 0-2. Takes two pitches that were kind of around the plate, and then doesn't work too hard to get out of the way of the 2-2 pitch. It was clearly inside. Hawks have a base runner again here in the second.
That elbow guard on that left side for Hucksdorf, that's taken a beating this season. I mean, how is that not cracked yet?
Well, that's why you've got it on your elbow.
Big shift on for Honar with three infielders to the right of the second base bag. First pitch from Higgins outside to Sam.
Huck has 12 stolen bases, but we talked about this yesterday. Brecker is really good throwing behind the plate.
Kyle has a decent lead at first. It's not large as Honar lines it down into left. It is just foul. Put it where it needed to be, but just to the left of that line.
It's funny how sometimes you're on the team that gets the bounces, and sometimes you're on the team that's just on the other side. So far here through an inning and a half and a couple pitches, the Michigan State ball lands on the line, and they couldn't turn it into a run though. Iowa gets the one just on the outside of the line.
I like to see Honar take it opposite field, though. Maybe making an adjustment as he slaps this foul to the left side, 1-2. Know that teams really like to go low and outside to Sam.
And we saw it early in the season. He's a good hitter to left center field, just 209 in Big Ten play, but when he sticks and kind of stays on these lower outside pitches, he can drive it into left and left center.
Here's the 1-2. Popped up down the left field line. Mays will give chase, but it'll get out of play. Try to get Sam to drive this pitch count up a little bit. What do you think?
Well, again, that's doesn't always have to be a hit early in the game. I mean, obviously, you'd always like to walk up there, but there's other ways to be productive at least.
Just low and out on that pitch. Good discipline there from Sam on that hard fastball.
Well, another one of those that's probably a strike, but Brecker's set up differently and isn't able to catch it and really frame it into the zone.
Sam probably has to swing at that next time.
If Brecker sets there, he certainly does.
Lines this into left center, just like you called it, John. It's down and to the wall. Get going, Kyle Huckstorf. He rounds third. He'll score. Sam Honar ties us up with an RBI double.
And that's, again, when Sammy's at his best, he's willing to do that. You know, a lot of times you see him walk up there and it's almost see ball, swing it ball. Where everything he's trying to pull it into the parking lot. But when he really stays on that pitch, understands how they're trying to work him, he is so much better as a hitter, and you saw that there with the RBI double.
Through the hands, through the zone. And we were kind of alluding to it earlier with Huckstorf. Ziegler playing so shallow out there in center. I mean, he definitely wouldn't have been able to cut that one off if he was playing deeper, but it skirted all the way by him. Off the Tiger Hawk in left center. Iowa threatening now with Seegers in the box. First pitch strike to him. We're tied at 1 in the bottom of the second. Honar out there at second base.
When we saw Mays yesterday, didn't make a good throw, had a chance to make a great catch and couldn't pop it up. I mean, small sample size to see him, but not the fleetest left fielder.
Seegers golfs this out of play to the right side. He's down in the count 0-2.
For a guy that runs the bases exceptionally well, the speed hasn't, at least what we've seen, hasn't seemed to translate into left field as well.
Which is strange, but you're correct. 0-2 for Seegers. Protecting the lines, especially on the pull side for him. Check swing on that fastball. Did he go? No, sir.
Seegers kind of wishing that one outside. It was, but you could tell he was wanting the breaking ball and wanting it to go further outside.
Higgins has got the sign that he likes. Here comes the 1-2 to the Hawkeye shortstop. Line drive, foul.
Good piece of hitting there from Seegers as that fastball almost got snuck by him, and then he almost took out some young fans there in the top row as they thought about grabbing it, and it was moving, and decided they'd go ahead and let that end up over by the Jacobson building entrance.
Really working Michael on the outside. He hits this on the ground to first base. Vredenberg will pick it up, and it's basically like a bunt there for Michael, getting that runner Honar over there to third with less than 2 outs. Good job by Seegers to get it in play.
Well, that is baseball savvy right there. Seegers understanding how they're pitching him. All of a sudden they attack him though inside with a fastball, but he still fights it off, pushes it on the ground to the right side of the field. Hawks have a chance now to take the lead with a runner on third and less than 2 outs.
Infield will come in for Will Mulfler. He's the designated hitter this morning. Iowa playing the matchup game when it comes to the DH. Had Ben Wilmus in the DH spot yesterday. Go with Mulfler towards the bottom of the order now. He's in the 8th spot this morning. At his first hit of the season last weekend, it was a home run. That'd be okay in this spot. We'd also take a sacrifice fly or just a general base hit. 1-0 pitch to Mulfler, swing and a miss. Fooled on that one.
Yeah, he was set on the heater and instead got the spinner and kind of went right over the top of it there. Good pitch outside part of the plate. That was going to be a dribbler at best.
Yeah.
Might have scored the run though.
Moeffler squares to bunt, missed it. Strike two. Honar had to dive back to third base.
Tough pitch for a guy like Will to bunt. That breaking ball again, outside of the zone, low and away. That'll test your back problems.
Yes. Now I got to be really good here with the 1-2. Slider low and out. That's ball two. All right.
Good job from Will, too, understanding how they're working you now. And so, based on what we've seen so far, he might want to be ready for that fastball with 2 strikes.
Find a bloop somewhere over these infielders who are playing in on the grass. 2-2, swing and a miss.
Higgins heated him up, went high and away. And that'll leave it up to the best 9-hitter in the business.
I think so, too. It's Cade Moss. He'll come up with 2 outs. Honar still at third base. We're tied at 1. After Sam's RBI double brought home Kyle Huckstorf at the beginning of this inning. Infield a move back now for Moss. Highlighter green bat for Cade today. He's got the open stance, watches the fastball sail outside. It's ball 1. Higgins still out of the stretch here as Cade swings and misses at a nice slider. It's 1-1.
Really nice breaking ball there.
That pitch with that vertical drop there.
And it's in the zone. It's right at the edges of it, so it's hard to hit, especially if you're not looking, or if you're looking for the other one.
Here's a line drive up the middle, backhanded by the second baseman. Long throw, got him. A little bit of a shift on for Michigan State there, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a base hit up the middle, but Farquhar was shaded up toward the middle. He was able to make an easy play and good long throw. Hawks even it up though at 1.
Honar with the RBI double to get us tied. We'll go to the third, 1 apiece. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
Top of the order for Michigan State. Will get another look at Ty Langenberg as we get to the third. All tied up at 1. Haven't figured out too much in this ball game yet. What have you seen from these Michigan State hitters their first time through, John?
More of what you expected from, just of coming in, a team that hits, coming into this game now, 309 as Iowa lowered their batting average a little bit after yesterday. But, they're an aggressive swinging team. If you got to get moving on them, though. You got to throw strikes, and, they know Ty's a strike thrower, and so they've been a little bit more aggressive in their approach. And when they see a ball on the white, they've gone right after it.
Starting things off with Farquhar, a fastball that's off the plate outside. He had a double his first time up, would later score. Spikes that foul down the right field line. It's 1-1.
Just really a nice seeing eye double as he kind of got it up in the air, sliced it away from Peterson, and then just good hustle there to turn it into a double.
What have you seen from Ty the first time through?
He's done a good job throwing some strikes and really kind of commanded the zone.
This one hit foul in the air to the left side. It's 1-2.
What he probably learned the first time through was, if I just try to get ahead without throwing a good pitch, they're going to hit it. They're going to be aggressive and go get it. So got to be selective with the location.
Here's one flared into left center. Peterson will move over and make the catch in the alley. 1 down.
And good job there. He's able to get ahead in the count, makes a good pitch, low and away. Again, Farquhar does a nice job, goes down and pokes it out there, but carried a little too far. Petey's able to go get it.
It's just a collision, I think, between these two styles today, with Michigan State being aggressive and a really good hitting team, and Ty throwing a lot of strikes. It's just going to be, who can execute their process better today. First pitch swinging is Jeb. Backhand stop by Honar at second. Throw across, 2 down.
Well, the key for Ty is again, miss the barrels. Don't just hit the middle of the plate. Throw those strikes, but throw it on the edges so that you're in control of where they are, rather than just okay, here it is, because you make the mistakes to these guys. Particularly a guy like Bradenberg. He's going to punish you if you're just throwing strikes for the sake of throwing strikes.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen Ty throw one inside to one of these lefties. He missed to Bradenberg. Bradenberg grounded out to Tello in the first, but Rader was playing to the right of the bag where he is now. Ty's missed a couple of times now. Back-to-back inside.
Yeah, that was a closer pitch. He threw the same pitch, just better location there, but still just a little low and in.
Bradenberg swinging at this one and rips it foul to the left.
Not surprising your .433 hitter would have a green light on 2-0.
Yep. 2-0, 3-1. Big-time hitters counts. The 2-1 from Ty just outside. That's ball 3. Got to be really careful now.
Bradenberg slumping in Big Ten play, just .415.
Ooh, wow. Outside corner on the fastball from Ty there. That's still a good pitch, but Bradenberg, what is he? Yeah, he's 6th in the conference when it comes to just Big Ten competition.
Yeah. Sam Peterson, Keaton Anthony up in the top 5.
Full count pitch from Langenberg on the way.
Oh, yeah.
Got him! Called third strike, brought it in the back door, and guess what? He didn't even knock, John.
Didn't even knock. How rude to just come right in. 3 up, 3 down. We're going to head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, tied at 1.
Good, clean inning from Ty right there. Hawks will try to take the lead when we come back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese.
Lunch is ready.
He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe and a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Iowa and Michigan State all tied up at 1 as we get to the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
All right, it'll be the top of our order coming up, but see if we get to this pitcher. Riverside? Just a few minutes south of Iowa City, sounds like, John. All right, Wilmus is back up, and we'll see the adjustments that Coach Sutherland, the Iowa hitting coach, has made against Higgins, who's been probably as equally as good as Ty has.
He's done a really nice job, just giving up the 1 hit so far, but Iowa timed it up and punished him for the free base as well.
See what Wilmus has learned after his first at bat. He struck out.
We'll see what changes Higgins makes now as he goes through. He's kind of showcased the fastball a lot the first time through.
Wilmus slams it foul to the right side. He's quickly down 0-2. Sun trying to break out this morning. Pretty overcast, stormy skies to the north as Wilmus lays off that one. A good pitch, but it's outside. That's ball one. It is a pretty nice day. It's not too humid. You'd think it would be with the storms in the area. So far, so good this morning. 1-2 pitch to Wilmus. In on the hands and fouled straight back.
Who got that into the Michigan State dugout? What a ricochet that was.
Really?
Yeah, it ended up right over in the dugout, and I'm not sure anybody was particularly paying attention.
No, because that was fouled over to the right a bit. Wilmus trying to hang tough against Higgins. The 1-2. Low and out, ball two.
Higgins 1-1 in 3 starts in Big Ten play, so 19 and a third innings, so gets fairly deep, 6+ innings a start. Michigan State does a little bit different than Iowa does. Pitch counts run up a little bit from time to time.
Ooh, that's a really good pitch. It missed low. There was a little bit of a flinch by Terry Helgett behind the plate.
I thought he was punching him out. There was that little bit of a and did not pull the string back to call him for strike 3.
Full count pitch. Wilmus popped it up straight back. The catcher's going to give it a look. Brecker comes over. This will get out of play and find the seats. Good at bat here from Wilmus. Find a way on now with a full count to start off our third.
Good job from your favorite menace. He's at least required a lot of pitches to get the out, and so hopefully he can get a payoff here and end up on first base.
The Michigan State freshman's ready. The pitch. Crushed to left. Carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Benny Wilmus. Boom.
Ben Wilmus turns on the fastball. Center. Felt good about it. 368 over the left field wall. Hawks lead 2-1.
Third home run of the season for Wilmus, the menace, and he made him pay. Hawks on top.
Ryan was behind. Again, another one of those at-bats that Hawkeye hitters just stuck with. It's 2-2, it was 3-2, fouled off a good pitch, and then sent it over the left field wall.
Keep that momentum going here. Sam Peterson in the box. He's free swinging and fouled it off.
I think Petey was looking fastball, and so the hitters might have to adjust. He's thrown a few more of those sliders to start at bats now.
Missed that time, low and in.
Then pops right back to that fastball and comes right back to it. So
1-1. Peterson drives this to center. It won't carry enough. Ziegler has to run back right in front of the track. He'll make the catch for the first out. I don't know that Peterson got all that one. Is a pretty good pitch from Higgins.
No, low and away fastball there. That was you're not gonna pull that one over the left field wall or left center field wall. Another one of those you're gonna need to see Petey drive that one into right center if he wants to have success with that. But
I'm impressed with what Iowa's done is with the first two hitters. Seeing Higgins for the second time. Figured a little something out.
Better contact for sure.
First pitch strike to DeRiggi on the low portion of the zone. Brennan walked in the first. Nice breaking ball on the outside corner. It's 0-2.
Yeah, that was the anti-knock breaking ball there from Higgins. Good job on the outside part of the plate. DeRiggi will have to battle back.
Higgins looks relatively unfazed. Goes with a fastball high and out for a ball.
Pretty impressive demeanor from both of the freshman pitchers. We saw Jerwa yesterday even though he got hit around a little bit, was very composed out there, and certainly seeing that from Higgins.
DeRiggi lines it foul into the net over the Michigan State on-deck circle. It'll stay 1-2. Yeah, he stepped right back out on the rubber and continued to throw strikes. Michigan State's probably in good hands with their starting pitching for a couple of years to come here. 1-2 to DeRiggi. This one crushed into left center. This one carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone off the scoreboard. DeRiggi bomb. Boom.
DeRiggi hits himself in the face on the scoreboard. 101 goes 375 to left center field. Couple of solo bombs for the Hawks. Extend the lead to 3-1.
Keeping that momentum going. Big fly for Big Rig. And it's 3-1. Getting to this pitcher a bit, and the catcher will run out there and calm him down. Brecker jogs out there.
And again, another one from DeRiggi where, 11th home run in the season, but when he stays on that pitch and goes and is a willing participant to go the opposite way, he's got such good pop that way. Obviously, we've seen him just demolish balls to right field as well, but he's got really good power. That's 101 coming off the bat. Plenty of carry out there to left field.
Not wind aided today. There's a little bit of a breeze, but I don't think enough to impact the ball. Both Wilmus and DeRiggi in this inning have gotten all of the pitches that they've seen. Here's Raider Tello. He probably wants in on the fun.
Powered by pistachio.
Yeah, you got an interesting story from Raider. Big pistachio guy, I guess.
Yeah, I don't even know how it really started down in the dugout before the game. He fouls that one back. We were just talking about it. He's like, he said, I have 19 packets of pistachios here, and I've got 20 more in the clubhouse. He goes, so I'm ready. And so then it just became powered by pistachio. So we're trying to figure out how to get him an NIL deal out of it all.
The 1-1, he hits foul, just missed that one. Boy, he knows it too, because that was middle in. He's down in the count 1-2. We'll have to check the nutritional info on pistachios. A little extra protein, a little extra pop. Here comes the 1-2. Lined into center, hit well, but right to Ziegler, 2 down.
If my wife isn't cleaning the house for my parents coming over for Ellie's graduation, then maybe she can tune us in to the nutritional value of pistachio.
Are you a pistachio guy, John? I can't imagine so.
Let's just say she's never had to worry about that for me.
Oh, that's funny. All right, here's Kyle Huckstorf. First pitch he sees, a good hard swing and a miss.
Up and in fastball there to Kyle.
I think Kyle likes that pitch, doesn't he?
He really seems to.
I don't know if it likes him, though. 0-1's in the dirt. Good job to lay off of that one. Hawks up 3-1 now in the third. Scored 3 unanswered. Even with Michigan State in the hit department. That's high, ball 2.
They played Coach Heller's 1,000-win video, and the clip of me talking about Kyle's home run there was see something fun like that.
Took that one, breaking ball up and in. That's a strike. It's 2-2.
Probably going to want to see that or look for that fastball elevated here.
Here's the pitch. Kyle got a piece of it, hit it foul in the air. It wasn't necessarily elevated, but you got the fastball that you were looking for.
Got the fastball. He kind of the way he's been, Higgins has been willing to challenge hitters when he gets ahead, and knowing Kyle's going to like to swing at that ball up in the zone.
He's got that elbow twitching out over the plate. Fastball outside corner, and it rung him up. Huckstorf is out number 3. Couple of solo home runs for the Hawks in the third. We've taken the lead. Iowa 3, Michigan State 1. The fourth coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Iowa's taken the lead. We've played 3 here at Banks. Hawks up 3-1. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Middle of the order coming up for Michigan State. It'll be 4, 5, 6, led off by Jack Frank. Frank grounded out back in the first. Langenberg gets the good opportunity here to pitch with the lead. A 2-run advantage for the Hawkeyes at this time as we're in the top of the fourth. Each team with 3 hits. Ty's fastball missed low and out. Frank, the fourth lefty in the lineup, as he swings and smashes it foul, 1-1.
Hawk's been able to take advantage of power surge. A couple of home runs, a double there.
1-1, nice breaking ball. There it is, the slider on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Yeah, it's been Iowa that's had the extra base hits. Michigan State with 3 hits, a double, 2 doubles and a single, rather. It's the 1-2. Frank reached for it, actually sent a charge into it down the left field line. It'll stay foul, though.
Good slider there out off the edge of the plate. Was just trying to get the outside part for the strikeout like he finished the last inning with. Good piece of hitting. And let him get away there by hitting him with the slider inside.
It's a different version of a good piece of hitting there on that pitch, as Frank was hit in the calf.
And the worst part of doing that is Frank is the best base stealer on the team, so you've create some angst by putting him on first base with nobody out. Not exactly what you're used to seeing out of a cleanup hitter, but 16 stolen bases in 21 tries.
It's pretty interesting, too. He doesn't have a big lead at all. He's not even to the cut of the infield grass at first. Must not need it. Extends it a little bit now. Brecker is in the box. First pitch is fouled back off of the umpire. Good start for Ty to deal a strike.
Interesting that Michigan State's head coach is in the dugout, and he's the one flashing the signs, not the third base coach. He had to turn all the way around and look back into the dugout.
That makes it interesting for the batter, doesn't it? Runner takes off, pitch hits Brecker between the shoulders.
Boy, Ty's the 2 pitches were just not even close. I mean, sometimes the guy gets hit by a pitch because he's crowding the plate, or you're trying to just pick off an inside edge, and both of these guys kind of got hit right in the middle of the numbers. And unfortunately, Ty was ahead in both counts.
Something as minor, just slipping out of the hand. Brief break in focus. We'll have pitching coach Sean McGrath head out to the mound and talk with Ty. A little bit of activity in the Iowa bullpen now. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Iowa 3, Michigan State 1.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Okay, a couple of free bases for Michigan State in the 4th. Got to get out of some trouble. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. Here's Sam Bush. He's their DH.
Sam Bush.
We talked with Coach Heller in pregame. Michigan State, they're good at the short game. Good speed, good base path, running and whatnot. And just didn't really see a lot of it yesterday. The score, the trajectory of the game kind of dictated that with Iowa in a dominant win. So today a little bit of a different story. Bush in the box, and first pitch from Ty was just outside. The 1-0 on its way. Swing and a miss, 1-1. I guess what I'm getting at is, are you surprised that they're not bunting here?
Well, at least, yes and no. But you've got a guy in the box here with 18 extra base hits, 7 home runs. But, yeah, you try to get both in scoring position.
Especially with nobody out. All of a sudden, Bush is down in the count 1-2.
I think your idea, too, is probably that he might be your best hitter in this line coming up. So
Sure.
He might be your best opportunity to not only drive him. And Kark is also a really good hitter there with some pop. But
1-2, hit well, deep to right center. Big trouble. Wilmus going back. He makes the catch in front of the wall, and there's no tag opportunity for the runners. Wilmus tracked that one down, didn't he?
Boy, what terrible base running there. If that ball is over the fence or gets in the gap, if that guy on second base goes back and tags up, if Frank is ready to tag up, he's going to get to third if Wilmus catches it. If the ball short hops the wall, he's going to score. And instead, he's halfway between, so he's really kind of in no man's land anyway. And so when Wilmus tracks it down, he has to go back. Brecker had to hustle back to first, and Hawks really catch a break there. Not only is Wilmus able to run it down, but no advancement from the Michigan State runners.
You think the wind helped that stay in the ballpark a little bit?
More than likely, is he really got 106 off the bat, but just went 365 out there.
I thought big time trouble, and it was for a moment till Wilmus tracked it down. Here's Kark, first pitch strike from Ty. Feel like a little momentum, a little juice fed to the Hawks now. After that great defensive play by Wilmus, the crowd is certainly into it now. How about a ground ball? No balls and a strike with one out. Runners at first and second. Hawks up 3-1. Fastball low and out.
Thanks to my dad, he sent the picture. He had pistachios, high source of protein.
Okay, there it is.
Very nice. We can put the pistachio conversation to rest now.
Yes, the 1-1 swung on and missed. Kark chased it 1-2.
Great breaking ball there, and that's the part where after you've been able to show it, now he starts the breaking ball on the outside part of the plate and breaks it off, and he's able to get the chase.
Ty's pitch on the way. This one low and out and gets away from Moss. Kicked off his shoulder, and the runners will advance to second and third.
Yeah, just Cade's done a great job behind the plate, but that one was a no-chancer there as it skipped and spun and couldn't keep the protector in front of it to keep the angle down, and Michigan State ends up getting that advancement anyway.
That takes away the double play possibility, at least the conventional version. Runners at second and third with one out. 2-2 pitch from Langenberg. Low and out again, and that time Moss blocked it. Full count.
Well, just holding on to that pitch a little too long. He's not trying to throw it hard, but almost like he's holding on to it just a touch long, spinning it right into the ground.
The wind up, the pitch. That's low. Lost him. Ball 4. And the bases are loaded for the Spartans.
The next batter for the Spartans, left fielder.
All right.
Mays.
An opportunity with the double play back as a possibility, but it brings up Mays, who hit that double off the left field line his first time up back in the second.
You're probably not going to double up Mays. He's got a ton of speed.
Langenberg's first pitch is low and in. Blocked forward by Moss. He'll come and grab it.
Wind's starting to pick up here. It'll be interesting to see what the weather brings in the next half hour, 45 minutes.
Quick mound visit from Moss. He'll go out and try to settle Ty down. 3 free bases for Michigan State in the inning. 2 hit batters and a walk. So they haven't really earned a ton.
Well, and really not even, the 2 hit batters weren't even close. Just got ahead in the count early and then just drilled him right in the middle of the back. It wasn't like a guy leaning in or doing anything that way, and then kind of lost control there with the walk.
1-0 pitch, line drive, base hit into right. 1 run is in. They're going to wave a second. Here comes the throw, and he is out at the plate. Got him. Great throw from Benny Willis in right.
What an awesome throw, because I'm telling you what, Brecker had a giant lead at second base. There was no way I thought that Iowa would be able to throw him out at the plate, and that wasn't even close. Wilmus put it right on the mark. Moss held in there nicely, tagged his opposite number out, and Michigan State runs into another out on the bases.
Really incredible there, and that was, like you said, John, not close, but good execution by Iowa. Michigan State, they do get 1 there. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. A swing and a miss by Ziegler.
Yeah, if you're Ty now, you've just got to limit damage. Go right at him. Keep it just that single straight line on the scoreboard.
3-2 is the score. Fastball out from Ty. And a lot of pressure in this at bat, too, because you don't want to see the top of the order with runners on.
No, you don't want to roll up to Farquhar with the bases loaded or
try to pick off, move to second, just about threw it into right center.
Well, Kark has a giant lead out there, so I don't think he's particularly a running threat in this situation, but just trying to distract.
Swing and a miss on that one. It wasn't close. It was low and out. And Langenberg got him to go fishing.
And now the same thing here. If this ball can't be in the strike zone.
I agree with you.
It's got to be competitive, but it can't be in the strike zone. You can't let him get a barrel on it.
Langenberg's got the sign. Here's the 1-2. Fastball just high and out.
Ish. He dots it up. Again, you don't usually get that high fastball, is it? Probably caught the black of the plate, but a little too high for the umpire to call a strike.
You got what you wanted there. It was very close. It was competitive. We'll try it again on the 2-2. Ground ball left side. Tello waits for it. Backhand, step, throw. Got him at first. Good job by Tello. Great defensive play. And that'll do it for the top of the fourth. Michigan State, they do get one back. It's 3-2 Iowa. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4 Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Iowa 3, Michigan State 2 as we get to the bottom of the fourth inning in Iowa City. It'll be Honar, Seegers, and Mulfler due up. Try to get that run back that we gave up in the fourth. 3 free bases for Michigan State, and then they got a single, and that's just kind of how it goes at times.
Well, and that's how the free bases hurt you. You know, before Ty was scattering some hits around and no harm done. That time, with the hit batters in front, but showed a lot of grit to get out of it. Could have been a whole heck of a lot worse.
Honar skies the first pitch he sees into right center. Ziegler and Frank come together. It's Ziegler who's got it, one down.
102 off the bat, but hit that into an area that's just not going to carry.
We've talked about the wind a little bit today. It's blowing more now, and we're afraid of the reason.
Well, yeah, as we kind of get set up for a little bit more of the storm coming in, the wind started to blow a little harder, and again, when it blows from an odd direction, it's always a little scary.
Michael Seegers in the box, squares to bunt, pulled it back, and it was a strike. Iowa 3-2, bottom 4. Stormy morning, now afternoon in Iowa City. This game was supposed to be played at 2. It had no chance of getting it in.
Doesn't look like it, no.
1-1 to Michael. Tapped foul to the left side, 1-2.
Ooh, don't want to lose my live reads.
Can't lose those. Those have been with us for a long time. You got a lot of check marks on there. Interesting to see how the next couple of innings play out here with the storms in the area. We're trying to get through it. Here comes the 1-2 just outside. Michael grounded out to the first baseman back in the second.
Good job, though. It advanced the runner. Didn't pay off for the Hawks, but
fly ball to right center. Frank and Ziegler again move towards each other. This time it's Frank who makes the play. 2 down.
Much better job from Higgins here. He got a good first pitch out with Honar, but then good job there getting ahead of Seegers again, and he struggled kind of finishing some of those off before, but much better there of just coming right back at him and getting it done.
I think that he's pitched pretty well, to be honest. He hasn't let Iowa string anything together. It's just been a couple of home runs and a hit batter in the second, and then giving up a double to Honar.
Well, that's just it. The 3 Iowa hits are all hard. That's the thing. Otherwise, he's done a great job of missing the barrel of the bat. Hasn't given up a ton of free bases.
Moelfler in the box. He's watched a couple of pitches miss the zone. 2-0.
He's just walked one guy, but the 3 hits he's given up were all loud.
Here's the 2-0. That's low and out. Ball 3.
And unfortunately, his one walk was followed by the double, so that gave up the run, and of course the 2 solo shots were certainly hit well.
4-pitch walk for Moelfler. He'll keep the bottom of the 4th going for the Hawkeyes and bring up Cade Moss, who's got to remove his shin guards over there in the on-deck circle.
It's funny how sometimes you just can't stand prosperity. You're kind of cruising through. You're looking at a sub-10 pitch inning, and then you walk a guy on 4 pitches, which I guess if you're going to do it, walk him efficiently.
Yeah, don't waste any time.
Only thing easier is, I guess, to hit him on the first pitch and send him down there.
All right, here's Moss. Iowa's been a really good team all year with 2 outs. We'll see if they can keep that trend going here in the 4th. Up 3-2. Moss will take this inside for a ball, and now Higgins has missed on 5 in a row. I don't know if you want to put the red light on Cade, but it's got to be, like you say, John, one of the pitches that you're looking for.
It better be, if you're swinging, it better be in the exact tunnel you're looking for. Otherwise, take this pitch and take the next one.
Yep. We'll have time called, and the catcher, Brecker, will go out there and talk to his freshman pitcher. That's 6 in a row out of the zone from Higgins. Iowa up 3-2 in the bottom of the 4th. Moelfler's over there at first. Moss trying to move him around and get us to the top of the order.
You heard Coach Heller mention in pregame, I think he liked the matchup with Savary, right? So if Ty runs into any issues, it needs a little bit longer. They thought Sav was a good matchup against Michigan State, correct?
Yes. Yeah. With his breaking ball, they really thought was a good matchup. He is down in the bullpen now. I don't know if he's throwing anymore. Moss will take that in there for a strike. 2-1.
Obviously, you've got a full complement after yesterday's performance. Simpson would be the only reliever that would be on the shelf today.
Yep. The 2-1. Moss lines it foul towards the batting cages down the line in right. It's 2-2. I got to wondering, with the change in the rotation, how does that change the first guy out of the bullpen? Because usually when Brody came out, it went to Whitlock. When Marcus came out on Saturdays, it went to Savary. Yesterday, Marcus came out and went with Simpson. So just kind of interesting how things unfold as this is blooped foul and out of play again over there to the right.
Well, and Marcus didn't need the guy to go long yesterday. That was the best part of that, was you were able to break up the game in a different way and it allowed you to do something different. Use the lefty to attack all these left-handed hitters.
Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. The pitch to Moss, low and out. Good eye there, ball 3.
Yeah, good hold there, breaking ball low and away. Cade didn't offer at it, and that'll let Moelfler get a chance to get a running start on the Cade double down the line.
And that's what we're hoping for. Cade's got, in my opinion, surprisingly good plate discipline, but as a catcher, he's got a good eye on things. Full count pitch, he bloops it into shallow right. Second baseman Farquhar going back, coming together with Frank, and it's Farquhar who's got it. He catches up to it, makes the grab for the 3rd out. We've played 4 in Iowa City, Iowa 3, Michigan State 2. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Top of the 5th inning at Banks. John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth. Iowa 3, Michigan State 2.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
They are also today's game day sponsor. We're back to the top of the order with Farquhar. Left-handed hitter. Langenberg returning to the mound. First pitch is high and out, ball 1.
Both pitchers probably running up near their top. Langenberg at 74. Higgins is up to 81.
We got there fast, didn't he? Farquhar pops this up, left field side. Peterson angling towards the line. He'll look up, 1 down.
And Langenberg, you heard Coach Heller mention it in pregame. Langenberg did throw 100 pitches against Ohio State his last time out. So, and then now throwing a day earlier than normal. So, might not have as long of a leash as normal. So we'll see if he gets if he can get through clean this inning, what the Hawks do and where he sits.
Jeb stands in. First pitch outside from Ty. That's ball 1. I think having the full complement of the bullpen really would help the decision in saying we don't need to stretch Ty super long. There's a strike at the knees, 1-1.
But I think that was part of it last week on Sunday, where the bullpen had been used, and so you ran him back out there in the 7th and maybe extended him a little further than you wanted, as that fastball misses just barely outside.
It's funny what a good Friday night start can do, right?
Sets up your weekend pretty well.
Here's the 2-1. It's outside, ball 3. Ty did that thing where he kind of spins after he throws it. You can kind of tell that's going to be a misfire. Out of the windup, the 3-1 on its way home. Outside corner, called strike.
It caught the edge of the black.
Part of it, one of the laces, it seems, yeah.
Seam got the edge of it. See if he can finish it off.
Pop fly, left side. That'll get out of play. It's turned into a long at bat for Jeb. Jeb singled in a run in the first. Got things started for MSU. Grounded out to second in the 3rd. Full count pitch from Langenberg. He looks for the sign. Shakes off 1. All right, he likes this one. Here it comes. Low and in, ball 4.
That's what Jeb is just so good at, the plate discipline. Just 19 strikeouts. And that's walk number 29. So outstanding ratio for him.
I'll bring up the dangerous Brock Vredenberg. Tall drink of water at 6'7". First pitch from Langenberg, caught the corner, strike 1.
And again, Jeb tried to run in the first inning, got thrown out, but good stolen base threat down there at first base.
Yeah, he's 13 of 17 on the season. Very short lead, though. I think maybe Michigan State's figured it out that they should not try to get those free bases so easy on the base pass.
Ty is relatively quick to the plate. Jeb's trying to get a jump lead there.
He's dancing around at first. Vredenberg slaps it foul. He missed it. Boy, he's frustrated with himself. Takes a lap around the batter's boxes.
Good job from Ty there to hold the ball, vary the hold. Jeb was trying to vault, and then he'd come back. He tried to time the vault again. And Ty did a good job getting Jeb to stop his feet so that he couldn't get kind of that running start.
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, ground ball up the middle. Seegers will wait for it. He's got it, hurries to the bag. Did he get there? He's out at second.
Good play by Seegers, and that was a tough one as he just barely gets Jeb.
Seegers rather would have been in a good spot because Jeb slid over the bag. I know he didn't go to tag him out after that, but they got him on the force as they both dove for the second base bag.
Well, it felt like Seegers knew that he got there first because there was no, hey, let me keep this tag on you or go get the tag back on you again. So good job there. 2 outs here in the 5th inning.
One more to get. Iowa up 3-2. Vredenberg stands over there at first base. Here's Frank. The left-handed hitter. He's got a bit of a closed stance. Right foot closer to the home plate than the back foot. This is lined right to Honar, who leapt and caught it for the 3rd out. Good connection by Frank, but right to a Hawkeye infielder. That'll do it for the top of the 5th.
106 off the bat, and that thing was rising. It looked like it was going to hit Honar in the waist and then kind of rose up where he had to reach over his head and make the play, but Hawks are out of it with no damage.
Bottom of the 5th coming up, Iowa 3, Michigan State 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Banks this afternoon. Iowa 3, Michigan State 2 as we get to the bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be the top of the order coming up for the black and gold. Been a good part of the order. And we'll see Higgins again for another inning. At least he'll start this one off. Tight competitive game today. Iowa is going to try to extend their lead with Ben Wilmus coming to the box.
Yeah, quite a duel so far. Both pitchers, neither one have been necessarily great, but they've both been good when they needed to be.
Wilmus 1 for 2 today, a strikeout in the first. He clobbered a home run to left his last time up in the 3rd. 1-0 pitch to him. That's a good one on the outside corner, 1-1.
You know, both teams now you start thinking about, okay, it's the 3rd time through the lineup. Who keeps winning the chess match of getting people out or adjusting the approach? A lot more sliders here. Good pitch there, 1 and 2 now.
Yeah, he's gone with a lot of off speed here for Wilmus. Last time he had him in a 2-strike spot. He threw it over the heart of the plate. Does it again. Wilmus popped it up though. Shallow center. And nobody made the play. It dropped. Ziegler was coming forward. Wilmus ends up at second.
Boy,
well, okay.
Boy, that is Farquhar's ball all day, every day, and somehow you could, even through the headset, you could hear Ziegler, and I don't know whether the wind blew it away from him, and all of a sudden it was longer than he wanted to go, and
we could hear it. We heard ball, ball, ball. Somebody called it off. I thought it was Ziegler. I'm there with you, and he just never got there, and he tried to slide and wasn't even close. So that'll go down as an easy double for Ben.
Funny, yesterday Ben just ripped one that Bradenberg made a great play on, and then you hit one like that, and you get a base hit on it. That's baseball.
Make him pay here, John. That was a mistake. It'll go down as a double, but a mistake made by Michigan State out there in the field, and it'll bring up Peterson.
Yeah, you have to punish him for this now. I mean, you've got a runner on second with nobody out, and obviously the meat of your order coming up.
1-0 pitch. Petey takes it at the letters, ball 2.
And I think you'll see a bullpen start getting a little quicker. And happened yesterday, too, where just have a chance to make a play and you don't help your pitcher out. Iowa defense did a great job of that yesterday. Michigan State defense didn't.
The 2-0 delivery, Sam chased it. Dropped down to a knee to swing at that one and missed it 2-1.
About halfway through that swing, he realized how bad of an idea it was, but it wasn't anything he could do about it by then.
Much too late. Iowa 3, Michigan State 2 in the bottom of the 5th. Sun's starting to peek out. He'll try a pickoff move, throw it into center field. Wilmus, he'll sprint for third. Another mistake by MSU.
Boy, and that just, and you kind of wonder too if the shift affects that, because that's Farquhar trying to cover, and he's on the shortstop side. So he's coming in at a different angle. Higgins puts it over on the second base side. Not that he can't see where he's coming from, but he makes that mistake. If Farquhar's in his normal spot, it all works out fine. Unfortunately for him, that ball ends up in center field. Now the Hawks in real business.
Infield comes forward for Michigan State. Fastball low. It's 3-1 to Peterson. Wilmus at third with nobody out. Iowa up by 1, trying to extend it. Higgins has got the sign. The pause on the mound. The 3-1 to Petey. Into center. Hit well. Ziegler is there. He'll catch that. Wilmus will tag and score. Uncontested. Hawks lead at 4-2.
Boy, talk about just being gifted a run. Pop up the short center that falls. The pickoff move that goes into center field. Hit a lazy fly ball and score a run. Hawks will take it up 4-2 now. That was 104 off the bat. So lazy fly ball might not be the fairest description to Petey, but.
Started over again with Duriggi. Slider for a strike, inside corner of the plate. Iowa 4, Michigan State 2 now in the 5th. Each team with 4 hits. 1 out in the inning. Duriggi homered his last time up. He's had a really good weekend. At least a good game today, but he's down in the count 0-2. Walked his first time up. Out of the windup, the pitch from Higgins. Way outside, that's a ball. Oh, we did make it hurt. We did make him pay for that mistake out in the outfield, and then the throwing error by the pitcher on the failed pickoff attempt. Duriggi goes down on strikes, swinging over the top of that breaking ball. He's out number 2.
Good pitch there as he just dropped that one. He just back-footed Duriggi. Put him away and put him in the book.
The bases stay empty for Raider Tello with 2 outs. Tello 0 for 2 today. Infield shifted over to the third base side for him. First pitch to Raider. Nice pitch. Fastball in the outside corner. 0-1.
Just trying to get a sense. I don't see Higgins is approaching 100 pitches. You know, as a freshman, boy, it just seems like a long, long way to go.
I just wonder about Michigan State's depth in the bullpen. It doesn't look bad, but...
Well, they've got a couple guys that have a whole lot of appearances, so they really try to lean on a couple of arms. So you're probably going to try to space them out and shorten them up the best you can.
Yeah. So maybe the depth isn't great out there. You know, you see appearances 21, 19, 17. We saw Matheny yesterday. He's the one with 17. Here's the 1-2 to Tello. Inside, almost hit him. Did it? It did. Just clipped the elbow guard. Raider will jog down to first.
Steals one on a 1-2 pitch inside. He tried to get out of the way, but
that'll bring Jake Boss out of the Michigan State dugout. It's a little bit of an explanation there.
It hit him. Okay. I mean, I'm not really sure what the what the conversation would be about here. Doesn't have to try to get out of the way. Wasn't leaning over the plate. We're gonna do the.
And we're gonna have a conference of the umpires. All right.
Funny enough, Higgins is talking to Brecker, and you could just kind of tell he's mad. He knows he hit him, but I don't know how any of the base umpires are going to be able to tell the home plate umpire, no, you did not get hit by a pitch.
Yeah, I mean that's. So I don't think the guy out at second is going to be able to tell any better than the guy behind the plate, and that's the agreement that they've reached. Tello will take first.
Basically, I think the umpires huddle and go, what's the requisite amount of time we have to wait before we can go back and tell him where the call stands?
Yeah.
Okay, 15 seconds, great. Let's go back and do it.
And we got a problem now. We got time called. I'm a little bit fearful about this. We see the event management leader jogging out.
We do not want event management on the field.
No, this could be trouble. And the players will be heading to their dugouts.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to have a lightning delay as they've started the stopwatch of 30 minutes for each lightning strike. That was the first one. I'm afraid, John, that's not going to be the last. So we'll wait for the official word, but the players are coming off the field.
Might be the only way Michigan State was going to change pitchers.
Yep. That little mound visit there took some time. Let's take a break, and while we get the details, we'll pass those along to you. But we'll take a 2-minute break. We'll take a 2-minute break for right now with the severe weather moving in. We'll come back in just a moment. Iowa leads 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks. We're in a lightning delay in the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa is up on MSU. It's 4-2. We don't have a definitive answer yet. It is 30 minutes for each lightning strike. We just got the first one, and I'm afraid it won't be the last one, so I'd be really surprised if we started up again in 30 minutes. A few decisions for the officials here to make, those in charge of the decision. We do have tomorrow's game. We are past the threshold for this to count as a game, but I'd be surprised if we just axed it today. What do you think, John?
Well, yeah, I don't think I don't think we'll bail on the game. We just need a window to play, and quite frankly, if I haven't looked at the forecast lately for tomorrow, but tomorrow looked worse than today the last time I checked, and so kind of what you can get in today might be your best opportunity. So you're gonna want to try to at least finish today's game and then see kind of what happens tomorrow and kind of play that one by ear. I'm not sure if Michigan State bust here or if they flew, so I don't know if we've got a real hard stop or how that works for them tomorrow.
Yeah, I just look at the radar right now, and a pretty decent cell just south of Iowa City. Looks like it'll hit us here in a few minutes, and then there's just some back building behind it down by Washington, down by Fairfield that's headed this way too, and that it's not moving particularly fast, and that's a little bit of an issue, especially with the lightning being a factor too. So looks like we'll be in this delay for quite a bit. Let's take another 2-minute break. We'll come back with more information right after this. Iowa leads 4-2 in the bottom of the fifth and a lightning delay from Dwayne Banks. We're back in just a couple minutes. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
Iowa leads Michigan State 4-2 in the bottom of the fifth here at Dwayne Banks. We're in a lightning delay. Both teams have exited the field. The stadium has been cleared. And we'll take a bit of an extended break now as the rain starts to fall with the storms in the area. We'll come back at 1 o'clock. We'll step away for 20 minutes. We'll check back in at 1 o'clock. Here on the Hawkeye Radio Network, we'll turn things over to regularly scheduled programming for the time being. For now, Iowa 4, Michigan State 2 in a lightning delay at Dwayne Banks. Okay, we'll come back at 1 o'clock in 20 minutes to provide a further update. Back in just a bit. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Back to Dwayne Banks Field, still in a lightning delay in Iowa City. Hawks on top of the Spartans 4-2 in the bottom of the fifth. Iowa's got a runner on first with 2 outs, but probably won't be resuming action for quite a while now as the storm has made its arrival here in Iowa City. Rain coming down hard, lightning still lighting up the sky, and so we're still in that lightning delay. We'll just have to see how the rest of the afternoon unfolds. But for now, we'll step away for another 30 minutes. We'll come back at 1:30 with another update on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa leading Michigan State 4-2 in the bottom of the fifth, and a lightning delay at Banks. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Welcome back to the broadcast booth at Duane Banks Field here in Iowa City. Still in a lightning delay. Iowa leading Michigan State 4-2 in the bottom of the fifth. We're getting closer, though. We got word a few minutes ago that the teams would be warming up as the sun starts to peek out from behind the clouds now. And looking like 1:45 is when we'll get things started back up again. At least that's the way it seems from our last update. So we'll step aside for 10 more minutes. We'll come back at 1:40. We'll come back at 1:40 and pick things up. And if we're unable to play then, we'll at least come back at 1:40 and give you another update. But for now, it sounds like we'll get started in about 15 minutes. So we'll take another break, and we'll come back at 1:40 here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Back in just a bit. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Welcome back to Dwayne Banks Field. Just wrapping up our lightning delay here in Iowa City. Bottom of the 5th, Iowa 4, Michigan State 2 with 2 outs. The Hawkeyes are in the box. They'll be ready to hit when we resume play. Both teams are warming up and trying to get things back up and rolling. Looks like we're going to resume action at 1:50, so in about 10 minutes. Right now, Iowa on top by 2. It's been a good game so far between these two, a little bit different than yesterday, much more competitive today so far between Iowa and Michigan State. John Evans, the way this game is played out, probably done with Ty Langenberg and Nolan Higgins, and have to turn to the bullpens now by force.
Well, yeah, both starters were close to their final pitches one way or the other, and the weather certainly forced the hand there. So when Michigan State rolls out here in the bottom of the 5th inning to try to clean it up, we'll see a new pitcher, and certainly we'll see a new pitcher for Iowa come the top of the 6th inning as well.
Had a decent storm roll through. How would you grade the one that we just saw? I don't know. It was just all right. The storm that rolled through was just okay. Yeah. Enough to stop play for a bit, but for summertime in Iowa, that was pretty weak, I thought.
Well, exactly. it was, and certainly in looking at the radar, it was there was a lot of stuff popping around, but it looked like the lightning kind of was in the area, but really, really heavy rain stayed away. You know, there was some puddling by the Iowa on deck circle, but you know, the nice part of the all-turf field is they don't really have to worry about mound conditions or you know what it's like behind home plate. So they'll be able to just, even with the rain here, get it drained off. The fans will have a little bit bigger problem in the bleachers with how wet that's going to be, but we'll be ready to go.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the crowd looks like as we get ready to resume play in just over 5 minutes. Looks like that storm kind of behind it has weakened, dissipated a bit, and hopefully just straight up misses us. We are in a tornado watch until, I believe, 7 o'clock tonight, so hopefully we don't have to worry about it pretty much the rest of the day once this gets through, and can get this game in the rest of the way.
I can still hear sirens.
I know. I don't know what that is. I was talking with Jack Young's dad on the way out as we were just kind of walking around during the delay, and I heard that too. I don't know what that is. It's but he said it was some kind of siren or alarm from the top of a building or something. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like there's a siren playing.
Yes, that definitely does, but I guess fortunately it has no bearing in what's going on with us. But we'll hopefully get going here with
at least get closer to finishing this game, right? Where you know, I think it wouldn't be really fair to call this a complete game, even though by rule it could be. It's 4-2 in the 5th. Got a lot of ball game left.
Right. You know, you're gonna want to see at least 7 innings, and hopefully the full 9. And you know, the forecast tomorrow is sketchy as well, with some cooler weather and you know, some coin flip chances of rain. Although tomorrow is just supposed to be rain, I think, not any severe weather. Of course, we're being funny with the PA announcers when it rains, it pours.
Yes.
Here, so, or PA song. But
yeah, they've got the rainy day playlist going and got a few chuckles. At least they got a sense of humor around here. That's all right. Okay, so Iowa obviously going to the bullpen when we get to the top of the 6th inning. Looked like Savary was warming up. I'd venture to say it'll be him, wouldn't you think?
Sav would seem to be the logical pick. You know, Coach Heller told us before the game, felt like he was a good matchup against this team, and then you know, you're kind of hoping you get two, maybe 3 good innings out of him, at least 2, and you go Christo Louis to finish it up, or you know, like I said, you get 3 and then go to one of those guys and hopefully come out of here with a win.
Yesterday's game was 9-0 Iowa. It didn't really feel like a traditional Friday night game. It almost feels like this is a more of a Friday feel to it than yesterday. What do you think about that?
Well, low hits. You know, yesterday was kind of funny. Even on the Iowa side with the 0, you know, Marcus struggled with his control early, especially from the windup. You know, so put some runners on base that had to get erased. And you know, the Michigan State pitcher, Jerwa, was good, but you know, kind of like what you saw with Higgins when he got hit, he ended up getting hit hard, and so you know, a couple of things that he paid for a little bit. And you know, this has been Good, well-pitched game. For the most part, teams have been able to string a couple hits together, and Iowa's made some good defensive plays again and threw out some base runners that really made a huge difference as Michigan State tried to tie the game there in the top of the fifth inning.
Right. Again.
Fourth inning.
Yeah, the fourth. Again, the defensive plays by the Hawkeyes in this game have been a story, and I think we've tried our best to highlight the defense throughout the season because it has been very good, but for this weekend alone, it's really stood out.
Well, Coach Heller really emphasized it Friday before the series started. With a team that hits this good, you're going to have to steal something from them. And Wilmus throwing the runner out at the plate, he does that in the top of the fourth. Comes back up in the bottom of the fifth inning, starts the inning off with a little flare fly ball to center field that they let drop, and then he moves to third on a bad pickoff throw, scores on a sacrifice fly. So, Iowa takes a run away, and then they're gifted one. And so, in a 4-2 game here, that's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Obviously, with a take one, give one sort of situation going on.
It almost feels like this game has turned into a 4-inning game now, don't you think? I know we've got the 2-run lead, but it does have a new game type of feel to it, at least in my opinion.
Well, absolutely. We had to, everybody's kind of, they disappeared. They were in the clubhouse. They were doing their thing. It'll be interesting if Iowa can find a way. I know there's 2 outs here in the 5th inning, but if they could find a way to get that runner in from second, get another run, maybe before Michigan State gets engaged and gets sharp, and then you get Sav able to go through a little bit of a bullpen warm-up and almost feel like a start for him and be a little more normal for him as opposed to the Michigan State pitcher who's going to come in and have to deal with some traffic in an unusual spot.
All right, we'll take a 2-minute bonus break. When we come back, we'll be ready for the first pitch after the lightning delay. Iowa 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Duane Banks. We're back and ready for action after the lightning delay. Bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa on top of Michigan State 4-2. The Hawks have a runner at first in Raider Tello with 2 outs. Michigan State will have to go with a new pitcher. They'll go with Andrew Carson, 6'2" senior right-hander. Carson into the game for MSU.
Well-used pitcher for the Spartans. 3-3 on the year with a save. That's 19 appearances and 4 starts. Just a .330 ERA. 43 and 2/3 innings, 43 hits, 21 runs. Just 16 of those earned, 19 walks, 39 strikeouts. Opponents nicked him up for a .265 batting average. He's going to be in the low 90s with the fastball, so good jump, a good slider then, and really likes to throw that slider. Throws it over half the time, and so kind of a really much different arm than what the Hawks just saw. Kind of the same velocity, but a different way to operate. Really wants to go to the spinny stuff a little bit more.
All right, time to pick it back up. Crowd took a major hit. We had a nice crowd beforehand. The rain got a hold of everybody, and mainly just close friends and family come back after the lightning delay. That's all right. Kyle Huckstorf is in the box. We're ready to pick things back up with 2 outs in the 5th. Iowa 4-2. First pitch to Huck, swing and a miss. And we're back underway from Banks.
And there's that spinner right away. And I know it's on the scouting report, so boy, you'd really like to see Huck show some discipline now, stay on this.
Out of the stretch, the 0-1 delivery. That one off the plate outside. It's a ball, 1-1.
Good job there. I mean, you swing at the first one, no surprise they're going to double you up. And really good pitch located just off the outside part of the plate. And Huck didn't offer at it.
Yep, trusted the physics of that, right? A ball and a strike with 2 outs. The pitch from Carson. Check swing. Did not go. Ball 2. Huck today was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning. He would later score.
Grazed on the elbow guard.
Yes. Did strike out his last time up. He's got a 2-1 count right now. Here's the pitch. He went around on that one. Really pounding the sliders. That one was outside, and Kyle couldn't hold up 2-2.
Wow, that's the scouting report is slider, slider, slider. Now 4 in a row there. I mean, I suppose you can start playing the guessing game, but I think you've got to look slider and try to fight off the fastball if it comes.
The 2-2 fastball right down the middle. And that'll do it for Huckstorf's at bat. He's out number 3. And we'll go to the 6th inning. Iowa leading 4-2. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Top of the 6th inning, Iowa 4, Michigan State 2. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. After the lightning delay, Ty Langenberg's day is done. The Hawks will go to the bullpen now with right-handed freshman from Dubuque, Aaron Savory.
Aaron has 9 appearances, including 2 starts, .237 ERA, 19 innings pitched, 13 hits, 5 runs. They've all been earned. Walked 10, struck out 21. His opponents only hitting 191 against Sav. Got a really good array of breaking balls and had a sneaky good fastball when he comes to it. So,
Coach Heller told us in pregame a few hours ago now that Savory was a good matchup against this Michigan State lineup. So we'll see if that holds true as Brecker is in the box. The delivery just inside to the Michigan State catcher. Right-handed hitter. Struck out in the 3rd, rather the 2nd. Was hit by a pitch his last time up. Savory deals that one high and out, ball 2. Deep breath by Savary on the mound as he attempts to regain. Here's the pitch. This is fisted into left center. Could be trouble. Seeger's going back, and it'll drop for a base hit.
Boy, what a perfectly placed ball in the Bermuda Triangle there. Is swung at the 2-0 pitch on the inside part of the plate and just fisted it out into nothing land, and Seegers couldn't go back. Peterson thought about laying out for it, but no go there. Falls for a flare single.
Yeah, really tough for Seegers to make that play, and then right in between Huck and Petey. So that brings up Bush now with the runner at first. Savary deals low and maybe a bit inside, ball one.
Neither.
All right. Yeah, it looked pretty good.
We're going to go with neither on that one.
Home plate umpire needs to warm back up again, too. 1-0 pitch from Savary. Ground ball right side past DeRiggi and into right. Brecker's going to try to stretch it to third. He'll get there easily. Runners at the corners now for Michigan State with nobody out, and they're threatening in the sixth.
Boy, an unusual choice there for Seegers as he let that ball go through and then got away from Tello. And so good job. Savary actually was a little late getting behind third base to back it up, but got there and was able to hold Bush to first base. And so another ground ball single. So neither ball hit particularly hard, but both balls well placed.
A little bit of accelerated action in the Iowa bullpen with Christofferson and Llewellyn down there now. Top of the sixth, Iowa 4-2. Runners at the corners, nobody out for MSU. Savary versus Kark. First pitch, ground ball up the middle off of Savary's glove. This is a double play ball. Flip to second for one, on to first for two. The double play. It'll score a Michigan State run on the backside. It's now 4-3, but we'll take that trade off.
Hawks will take the trade on the, I guess if you said Savary touched it, on the 1-4-6-3 double play.
You think so? I could have been wrong. I thought maybe it skipped off his glove a bit, but maybe we'll just go with the traditional 4-6-3. What do you think?
Yeah, they didn't put it on the official score.
I might have blinked.
Either way, Hawks get 2 outs. That's the only important part.
So Brecker scored. Bush was out, as was Kark, who hit into that 4-6-3. I'll admit my mistake there. Probably didn't hit off his glove. Here's Mays, left-handed hitter. This is hit into the gap in right center. Hucksdorf moving over, won't be able to get to it. He'll cut it off, though. Quickly get the ball in. Here comes the throw, and it's not in time. In fact, cut off by Honar. It's a double for Mays. He's 3 for 3 today.
I thought Huck had a chance. That ball just hung up a little bit. It was kind of blowing towards him, but couldn't quite get there. But did a great job of cutting it off. Thought he would have a chance then to make a play at second, but good speed again from Mays, as he's really a blazer. But
well, if you think about it, if Huck doesn't knock that down, that's a triple then.
At the very least. Yeah. And Mays has got 5 of those already. As he and Jeb are really get around the diamond with those. Jeb has 7 of those.
4-3 in the top of the sixth. Iowa clinging to the 1-run lead. Michigan State with a runner at second and 2 outs. Here's Ziegler. He's the bottom of their order with the top on deck. A ball and no strikes with 2 outs. Savary taking his time. Here's the pitch. That's high, ball 2. Missed in the same spot on those pitches.
We've talked about it a couple times, but with Farquhar on deck, you really want to make sure you go after Ziegler here.
.2-0 delivery. High chopper to Tello at third. He'll wait for it. He'll step. He'll throw for the third out. All right, so we get out of a little bit of a jam there. Give Michigan State 1. Iowa 4. MSU 3. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. Iowa try to answer right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. They've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
Spartans get one in the top half of the inning. They inch a little bit closer. Hawks up 4-3 with Sam Honar leading things off in the bottom half of the inning.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag Iowans Win, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
Well, today, every time Michigan State has scored, Iowa's had an answer.
It's been an inning later, though.
Yeah. So if the pattern continues, it would be that Iowa wouldn't score till the 7th. Isn't that kind of interesting? I'd rather we score in this one.
Just go ahead and get to it. If you're going to do it, do it now.
Honar will square to bunt, pull it back. That was a smart decision. It's ball one, in on the shins. Sam with an RBI double to get the scoring started for Iowa in the second. Flied out to center last time up in the fourth. 1-0 pitch to Honar. Swing and a miss over the top of the breaking ball, 1-1.
Yeah, I saw that first pitch fastball inside, and then the law of averages should have said he was going to see a slider, but swung right over the top of it.
3 infielders to the right of the bag at second. This one is low and in, ball 2.
Wrapping up Michigan State starter Higgins, 4 2/3, 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 were earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. He did hit 2 batters. And then Carson got the last out of the 5th.
Relatively impressed by him.
Did a nice job.
The 2-1, Sam with a swing and a miss, 2-2.
And then wrapping up Langenberg, 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 2 hit batters as well. 88 pitches, 55 strikes. So,
solid.
Yeah, decent day. Gave your team a chance to win. That's kind of what every time you're hoping to get there.
2-2, line drive just foul down the first base line. I think what I'm getting at with both of those starting pitchers is that neither one was afraid of the other team, because obviously we know Iowa's offense very good. Michigan State's is strong also, and both pitchers were fearless out there on the mound today.
Well, and we've talked about, Michigan State and their .309 team batting average. Well, Iowa hits .299, so it's not like Iowa's a bunch of slouches out there either. And Iowa's actually drawn 50 more walks than Michigan State. So tough lineup to get around with.
2-2, Honar puts it in the gap in left center. It is down into the wall. Sam rounding first, heading for second. He will slam on the brakes there. And it's a leadoff double for Honar. Gets it going with 2 strikes.
Another good job from Sam going the opposite way. When Sam's willing to hit it that direction, man, he's got pop, and he sliced that one over Mays' head. Mays took kind of a funny angle at it. Again, for a guy with all that speed, there's just, I'm sorry, I'm not impressed as a left fielder yet.
Sure.
As a hitter and as a base runner, 100% on board with it. But he's taken some circular routes to the ball in the outfield.
I thought for a minute the wind was going to push it over to him, and that, I think, made it worse for him.
Completely. It ended up blowing it actually over his head because he had a bad angle at it.
Corners in for MSU as Seegers is in the box. He'll take this downstairs, ball 1.
Nice job from Michael to lay off the low fastball. Certainly have seen Coach Heller give him the bunt sign, and then Michael's just been good at playing smart baseball and moving him over by hitting the ball on the ground that way.
Another one in the dirt. Good eye there from Michael, 2-0.
When you look as a team, again, you start thinking about the gaudy numbers that Michigan State has at the top of their order. 309 as a team, 412 on base percentage. Iowa runs 299 as a batting average and 424 on base percentage. So Iowa's not really a slouch in that department either.
2-0 catches the outside corner. It's 2-1. And that's kind of been the theme of Iowa. Their offense all season, just 1 through 9. We talk about it quite a bit. Strong top to bottom. Can get on in a variety of ways and then make you pay with the power, especially at the top. Here comes the 2-1 to Michael. Squares to bunt, and he has some backspin on it down the third baseline. Michael, the throw to first, not in time. Great bunt by Seegers.
It turned into a great bunt for a hit. It was a bunt that caused Honar to hold up because, that little bit of a pop-up to it, he didn't get a great read on it. But Seegers flying down the line, beats it out, and I was just checking Michael. 303 on the season for Big Ten play. Another hit today with that bunt single. So really done a nice job after getting moved down in the order.
Yep.
And it talks about it. It just does a nice job turning the order over. Getting it back to the top again, getting it back to those guys and. Now Will's got a chance to get that run right back.
Iowa up 4-3 in the 6th. Tight game. Here's Mulfler. Slider low and out. Not going to swing at that one. A double and a single for the Hawkeyes now in the inning. Puts the runners at the corners with nobody out.
Carson is slow to the plate, so you could see a guy like Seegers, especially in a position where maybe you could run and create something.
Back to the slider there. That one, a called strike at the knees, 1-1.
Iowa created that run yesterday with Peterson going and then stopping because, again, Brecker has a great arm behind the plate. See if there's any sort of game that gets put on here.
Michael was leaning, and they threw it over to first.
It's got to be very comfortable to throw over it to a 6'7" guy.
Yeah, if you misfire and throw it over his head, that
he's got a catch radius on him.
Yeah.
Saw him make a couple good plays yesterday too, of tracking balls down, pop-ups down the field.
Another check on the runner at first. Michigan State might be on to us a bit.
Mulford tried to lay down a bunt, maybe not his ideal play. You might see, and expect to see more just with the running game here than any sort of bunt and run.
There goes Michael. The pitch is low and out. Throw is cut off by the shortstop. Michigan State got it right that time. 2 in scoring position for the black and gold now as Mulfler will step back in.
And that was just an impossible pitch to throw anyway. I mean, they certainly had the play on where Brecker was throwing it to Jeb the whole time, but breaking ball low and away. Great backhand by Brecker, but he wasn't going to get Seegers on that one.
Outfield playing very shallow.
That's 16 for Seegers.
He's got the lead, right?
Yes.
Building on it.
Just took it.
Yep. 2-1 to Mulfler. Called strike on the outside corner. He's seen all sliders, hasn't he?
Just buckle. He saw that. I think the first pitch fastball, and then everything else now has been the slider. And you're right. The center field are very shallow. Right field very shallow. Any sort of contact in the air, those really should be enough to score a run.
Here's the 2-2. Oh, called third strike. Outside.
Yeah, just stop right there.
Period.
It was outside. Just stop right there. That ball was 2 balls outside. But I guess that's the position you put yourself in when you kind of buckle your knees on 2-1 and don't swing at the center slider. And now you've seen Cade lay down some bunts here, so maybe a little bit more possibility of some action this way.
Bottom of the order with Moss. Closes his stance in this situation here with the corners in. First pitch. Called strike. Outside corner. And that's what Mulfler got rung up on in the last pitch, but it's still not a strike, John.
Well, and Cade's asking about it because Cade's been catching all game, and that pitch has not been called all game long. And all of a sudden we're getting stretched out on the zone, which is fine. Just keep calling it then if you're going to do it.
Cade squares to bunt and fouled it back. 0-2 now.
Slider well outside that time, but kind of stabbed at it. Tough pitch to bunt as that slider's working away, and with what the umpire's calling, you got to be a little nervous to take it. And so Now it's just going to be important to see if Cade can just bounce one up the middle. Middle infield's deep, so it'll still score a run if he can just get a bouncer.
Here's the 0-2. And he stays alive and fouled it back.
Stuck with the slider there. Good pitch. Low and in the zone. Actually going to have a mound visit here.
It's interesting time for that. Carson has looked pretty good against Moss, and the previous Iowa hitter Moelfler, struck him out, so he just crossed up or something. I'm not sure what would cause this mound visit to take place, but boy, runners at second and third. Started with nobody out. Feels like a really big spot here. A swing sequence, I guess we can call it.
Well, yeah, you have a chance to answer back that run that Michigan State got in the top of the inning. You put the first two on base and get them both into scoring position. You need to capitalize, and Carson, obviously a great pitcher, the best ERA on Michigan State staff. So not the first jam he's been in or had to work out of. See if Cade though can. Again, you don't even need a hit. You need a ground ball up the middle. Let Jeb or Farquhar catch it, and you're gonna score a run.
Cade's got 19 RBIs on the season. He's found himself in this position a number of times this year with a clutch opportunity waiting in the wings. Here comes the 0-2. Outside, definitely a ball. The first one that Moss has seen.
Not sure what coach told him there. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, popped it up in the zone there. Now Cade's going to need to probably look. He raised his eye level a little bit. Look for that slider down, breaking low away in that same tunnel.
1-2. Good hang there by Moss. Got his hands going, but that time went with the slider outside.
Threw about exactly the same idea. That was start that slider on the outside part of the plate after you showed fastball, so that maybe he'll kind of blink at it, and Cade did a nice job holding up.
Find a way here, Cade. 2 balls, 2 strikes with an out. Runners at second and third. The pitch popped up down the right field line, angling towards foul territory, and it'll get out of play.
Would have been one of those interesting decision points there for the right fielder as he tracked over to it. Does Frank go ahead and catch that as he hits the wall and allow the run to score, or does he go ahead and trust his pitcher to go ahead and try to get the out without letting him score?
It's a good point, John. Went out of play. Didn't have to really worry about it. Here comes the 2-2 on its way to Moss. Low and out, ball 3. It was close. We've seen it be called a strike this inning only. That one was just a little bit too far out there.
That was a ball more outside than the other two were. So we're still maintaining consistency. That's the part. It's the part you're looking for. It's a new consistent, but at least it's consistent.
Iowa fans offering their support for Moss. Here comes the full count pitch. In the dirt, ball 4.
What an at-bat from Cade Moss there. Battled back. He was in big trouble, just kept working, fouled off a couple pitches, and took one really close pitch.
Yep. Good job there to load the bases now for the Hawkeyes. Bottom of the 6th, up by 1. Here's Ben Wellmus. He's had a nice day. Couple extra base hits for Ben, including a home run that came back in the 3rd.
Probably a little less likely to see short game here with the bases loaded, but give Ben a chance to get on that fastball.
Swings at the first pitch, just missed it. Fouled it to the right side.
It was right on the slider there. Good pitch again from Carson, down in the zone, right across the middle of the plate, but really well located down low.
I think there's enough pop in Ben's bat, too, where let him give it a rip. Here's the 0-1. That's high and tight for a ball.
Big spot now. I mean, it was big before.
Sure.
It just keeps getting bigger at this point. And
well, back to the top of the order, you can really have things snowball in Michigan State if we can put the ball in play here. The 1-1. That's low. Ball 2. Got a little flinch from the home plate umpire, but he didn't commit to calling it a strike, and it It's a good thing he didn't because that was well low.
No, it was clearly low. Brecker did a great job of framing it up because it really, from an inside-outside standpoint, it hit the spot. It just couldn't frame it up and sell it to the umpire.
Wilmus got a piece of that one, fouled it off the catcher's right shoulder. That one doesn't feel great. It's 2-2 though.
Another good breaking ball located down in the zone. Got it a little bit up. See, I mean, if you're seems to like the slider. If you're Wilmus, he used the fastball to punch out Huckstorf in the last inning. So
Wilmus choked up on the bat. The 2-2 in the air to right. Angling towards the line. Frank is over. He'll catch it for the out. Honar speeding down the line from third. Here comes the throw. Not in time. Sacrifice fly for Benny Wilmus. He does his job. It's 5-3.
I guess he'll answer my question. He'll catch the foul ball, and now I know why. As he threw a dart to home plate, Honar had to hustle there. Slid in easy enough, and the Hawks get the run back. Move it back to a 2-run lead now, 5-3.
Let's build it. It's just kind of been hanging in the balance. 1-run game, 2-run game basically all day today. Iowa 5-3, and Peterson is up. Extra base hit would have a chance at scoring 2. Moss is still over there at first base. Seeger's over to the left at third. 2 down in the Hawkeye 6th.
Feel about a Petey bunt hit.
That'd be fun. Sam is in the box, so how about that? How about Petey getting hit? Takes it on the shoulder. Bases loaded for DeRiggi.
Not a huge fan of that because the little bat Petey's been swinging, but DeRiggi's got a pretty good bat too. Bases loaded. Carson's going to have to come to him, so.
Again, bases loaded now with 2 outs, and you just feel you can really give Michigan State a shove down if you crank an extra base hit here.
Yeah, you're gonna score a couple, and with Petey's speed, you got a chance to clear the bases with a double anywhere.
Find your pitch here, Brennan. Not that one. That one bounced in front of the plate, ball 1.
Yeah, the scouting report on the last 2 words on the scouting report from the Hawkeyes are dirt ball. So, you've seen it. He likes to throw that slider down. You've kind of taken it out of his arsenal here with a runner on third base.
1-0 DeRiggi is an outside breaking ball called a strike, 1-1.
Thought you were going to call that outstanding. Really good pitch there. He's snapped that one across outside part of the plate. Riggs done a good job going the opposite way today, too.
The 1-1, ground ball to second. Farquhar's there. He'll throw it to first for the 3rd out. Couldn't quite bring home any more runs. 1 does come across for Iowa. We'll leave them loaded, though. 5-3 as we've completed 6 here at Banks. It's Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
An easy pill to swallow? Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
We've reached the top of the 7th inning. Iowa 5, Michigan State 3. The Hawkeyes going to the bullpen once again, pulling the hook on Aaron Savory. We'll go with Will Christopherson now, the right-hander, 6'4" from Bettendorf, Iowa.
Team leading 22 appearances for Christo, 2-1 on the season with a save, 3.48 ERA, 20 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 9 runs, 8 of those were earned, 12 walks, an impressive 42 strikeouts as opponents hit just 162 against Will.
His opponents today were not his opponents a few years ago, as he comes to Iowa City after spending some time at Michigan State. So probably some familiar faces in the other dugout. This will be an interesting outing for Will. Got to channel his emotions and his energy.
Yeah, Will tends to run hot, and so it'll be a test for him as he gets to the top of the order here to snap that great breaking ball in here on these guys. And they probably haven't seen the really good Will breaking ball back when he was there.
Start things off with a fastball that missed to Farquhar. High and away. I'm excited for this. This ought to be good. Out of the windup, the 1-0 pitch from Christofferson hit him. Got him on the elbow guard, and Michigan State's got their leadoff man on base.
Wasn't a terrible pitch, just threw the fastball a little up and in. Farquhar was sitting on top of the plate. Did what good leadoff hitters do, took it off the elbow pad. 11th hit by pitch of the season for him as well. You can tell the guys that aren't afraid to go ahead and take one of those. Guys are double digits. They don't work real hard to get out of the way.
Well, now we need a ground ball. Batter is Jeb. There's the slider outside corner to the lefty. Strike one. Jeb today has had an interesting day. He singled in a run in the first, grounded out in the third, walked in the fifth.
Got a caught stealing in there, and another good breaking ball, and was forced out at second base on a great play by Michael Seegers on a ground ball up the middle that just barely edged Jeb to the bag.
It's been an adventure for him on the base pass, I guess we could say.
He's had some work for not spending a lot of time out there.
0-2 is lined to Seegers. High leaping grab. He caught it for the first out. That was full extension.
Very well timed. I thought it was right at him. And again, another one of those balls that just had lift, kept kind of going up. Seegers goes up and gets it. One away here in the 7th inning.
We've seen Michael and Sam, for that matter, over there at second make a couple of those plays this weekend. That one, I thought, it could get over his head, especially the later it got in flight. One out, here's Vredenberg. Christofferson missed high and out to him. Vredenberg today is 0 for 3 with a strikeout.
Now, Will's got to throw enough fastballs to kind of keep the feel for that slider. He can't just throw slider. Boy, great jump there. No chance from Moss. Will did a lousy job holding him on first base there.
Farquhar with the stolen base without a throw from Moss.
He had a running start when the ball was still in Will's hand.
2 balls, no strikes to Vredenberg. Here's the pitch. Slider outside corner, called strike 2-1.
And no harm done. You just you got to zoom in here and pay attention to what you're doing. Don't compound the mistake.
Got to be careful with Vredenberg. That one missed high and out, ball 3. Three balls and a strike with 1 out. The pitch is hit well to left. Big time trouble. And that is off the top of the scoreboard. Vredenberg finally hurt us.
Vredenberg almost hit it over his own face. We're tied up here. He launched that 396. Tried to get it over the scoreboard and just missed.
13th home run of the season for the Big Ten's batting average leader. We are tied at 5 in the 7th.
Spartans, the right fielder, Jack Frank.
Opposite field for Vredenberg. Here is Frank now. And that one is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. This one is bunted to second base. Honar will pick it up. Got to hurry, can't get it out of his glove.
Boy, we talked about how good the Iowa defense has been. That was just a guy trying to give you an out. And Iowa did not turn it into an out. So
he bunted that incredibly hard. It was a ground ball to Honar by the time it got to him.
I had glanced down because I was trying to see the home run leaders in the Big Ten. And when you said bunted, I thought there's no way he bunted that ball.
Yeah. More of a drag bunt type. And so they're going to charge that with an error to Honar.
Rightfully so, unfortunately.
So Frank reaches. There's 1 out in the top of the 7th. We're all of a sudden tied at 5. There's a strike to Brecker.
And you've got a guy in Frank again with a ton of speed over there at first base. So going to have to pay attention. Can't afford to just let him take second base, especially now that we're all of a sudden with a tie game.
Trying to keep that runner close over there at first. Another pickoff attempt. Brecker singled his last time up in the 6th. There's a slider strike from Will. 0-2.
Big spot here for Will. Just control those emotions. You know he wants it.
Check swing. I think he went around. Did he? Ooh, they say no. That was as close as you can get. Wow. Great pitch from Will.
And that's a strike. That's a strike in the bottom of the last inning too. So not only did it look like he went around, but it was really a spot that the umpire's been calling a strike since the rain delay.
Here's one fouled back to the screen.
See, Moss just saves the umpire there, so they should buy a call here.
Owe us one.
Yep, owe us one now.
1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Christopherson's actually kind of settled in after giving up that home run. Runner takes off for second, pitches outside, throw down is just off the bag a bit. Did they get him on the retag? No. Safe at second. Close, but a good hang by Frank to get to second base. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Christopherson's pause in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him there with that one.
Will's going to the dugout, but there's only 2 out.
And that's a Hawkeye t-shirt.
Well, just go get this one, Will.
Yeah, exactly. Get it done here on Bush now.
Bush has kind of been all over the place today. He walked in the 2nd, flied out to right in the 4th, singled his last time up in the 6th.
Yeah, singled right through the right side over there between Honar and DeRiggi.
Trying to throw we haven't seen a first pitch strike from Will in a while, and he missed outside there. 2 down in the inning, but a runner in scoring position out there at second for the Spartans. They've tied it up in the 7th. It's 5 apiece. Here's the 1-0. High fly ball to the right side of the infield. It's actually Moss as it's tailing back towards us. And it'll find the seats down to our right.
Well, heavy wind and heavy spin brought that almost all the way back to the booth here as the first bounce had good spin bringing it back our direction.
Don't make me feel so bad, John. When that ball was off the bat, where'd you think it was going?
Oh, bullpen.
Okay.
Sure. Bullpen for sure.
I appreciate you. This one's hit foul down the line in right. I thought at least to the batting cages, and it bounced basically even with the on-deck circle over here. I didn't have a good read off that one off the bat. Well, the Hawks will have Tello, Hucksdorf, and Honar due up when we get to the bottom of the 7th. We've played all these innings and don't have a ton figured out yet. We're tied at 5.
Well, that's where the Hawks didn't get enough when they had a chance last inning. You know, they had a big opportunity.
Fastball floated high and out, 2-2. Yeah, I just kind of had that feeling, right? Anytime you leave the bases loaded, just kind of makes you worried, especially in a tight game. Christofferson settling back in for the 2-2. He's ready. The pitch. Outside corner. Called third strike. Willie C. got him for the third out. Okay, a couple of strikeouts in the inning, but Michigan State ties it with the Vredenberg home run to left. 5-5. We'll stretch things out. We're back for the bottom of the seventh right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hurry up, dude. The game's about to start. Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV?
What? Oh, no way, dude. Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen. To draft an agent for your team, visit shelterinsurance.com. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
Bottom of the seventh at Banks this afternoon. Michigan State 5, Iowa 5 will be led off by Raider Tello. Tello's had a quiet weekend. Get things started on the right foot here as we approach the late innings. It's been a really good game today. Had that little lightning delay to break things up, but very competitive and both teams playing hard.
4.5 inning double headers here we're playing.
Sure, that's what it feels like.
Michigan State just doing a better job stringing things together today. 5 for 16 with runners on base, 3 for 10 with runners in scoring position. Iowa just 2 for 10 with runners on and 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. And Michigan State's capitalized both times they had a runner on third and less than 2 out, whereas Iowa's 2 for 4 in those spots.
Haven't had the clutch hit yet. Michigan State had a clutch hit to get back in it and tie it up there in the top half of the inning, but Iowa's still waiting for their clutch hit. Tello will take this down Main Street. It's 1-1. Just kind of like we alluded to in the first couple of innings of the game, especially against the Michigan State starter Higgins, we didn't really string anything together. Just a couple of extra base hits, but kind of since the delay, Hawks have had a couple of base hits and then moved runners and got creative on the base paths, so trying to piece it together. That one just low to Tello. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Might see Wyatt Rush here, who's 8 saves for Michigan State, is arm down there in the bullpen. Michigan State would probably wait, see if they could take the lead in the top of the 8th. Misses outside there, see if they could get him to get 6 outs, because again, there's a lot of appearances in a few guys. There's a lot of guys with double-digit appearances, but you can tell the couple guys that really get trusted. And obviously, Carson is one of them, but Wyatt Rush is the guy they're going to look to close out a game.
Yeah, Carson's in there now. The 3-1 to Tello. Ground ball up the middle, and they've got it played well. Farquhar is there. He'll throw it across. 1 down.
Hit that right into the shift. As Farquhar is right basically in the 6 hole for the shortstop.
It'll go down 4-3, but not the conventional way.
Now we had the 5-3 ground out earlier when it's Tello playing second base, basically.
I just feel for Raider this weekend. It's hitting the ball, putting it in play, but having one of those series where he kind of hits it right to people. Next batter is Iowa's center fielder Kyle Huckstorf. First pitch to Kyle, in there for a strike.
I know it was a strike, but I appreciate the fact that he took that slider instead of kind of swinging wildly at it. He wasn't what he was looking for, and so he didn't go swinging after something.
Didn't swing at that one either. That one a little bit further outside, but still called a strike. 0-2. Huckstorf 0 for 2 this afternoon. Couple of strikeouts, both looking. On his toes here, the 0-2, fastball out.
Good job from Carson. The fastball's getting up now into the mid-90s, 93, 94, 95, and that slider's down in the 83 to 85 range. So good variance. He's starting it kind of the same tunnels, so really confusing the Hawk hitters.
Uxdorf is really waiting for his, isn't he? I mean, the last two have not been strikes, so I'm glad he hasn't been swinging at him, but 2-2.
So you've seen 2 fastballs here now. He better be ready for that slider again.
And if he gets it middle like he did on the first pitch, we'll give it a ride. Here comes the 2-2. Chased it. Half swing, and he went around. Kyle will walk back to the dugout. Tough day for him.
Yeah, that's again, you just to me that's just, it's screaming slider, and you just again, I know it's easy sitting up here not having a bat in my hand, but just got to kind of know how they're going to try to attack you and work you after you've seen 2 fastballs out of the zone.
Honar will let it rip on the first pitch he sees, fouled it back. Base is empty for the Hawks in the 7th. All tied up at 5 with Michigan State. The Hawkeyes can clinch the series with a win today. Here's the 0-1. Inside, almost hit him. It did hit him, and Sam will take first.
Skipped it off his foot. Brecker's questioning it a little bit. Last time we had this happen, they pulled the umpires in and we had a rain delay.
Yeah, so let's keep it moving.
Let's keep everybody off that trick.
Well, we'll see if we can make them pay with 2 outs. We've done it a couple times in the series already.
Yeah, it hasn't been a great day. Iowa for 6 with 2 outs today. But find a way for Siegs to keep this inning going. Honar with decent speed down there at first base.
First pitch to Michaels in the dirt. Backhand stop by Brecker.
Again, if you're Honar, one of the things you want to see if you can identify that ball early. If you can catch a ball that gets in the dirt, maybe it bounces away, give yourself a chance to get into scoring position here in the 7th inning.
Throw it over to keep him close. Any minor advantage you can get as we get to the late innings in a tight game, that's crucial. Seegers today 1 for 3. Singled his last time up. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 1-1.
Good pitch there as he got that. That almost looked like the curveball, something a little bit different. But got it on the inside part of the plate and down low, so not really a spot where Siegs was going to be able to do anything with it.
Out of room on the right side for Michael. The 1-1 off the plate, away from him. Ball 2.
Brecker framed it like crazy, but the ball was well outside. Kind of got it and held it. And Carson looked a little irritated he didn't get the call, but
that's when your catcher doesn't do you a lot of favors, because it kind of makes you believe that you threw a strike, and then you physically show that you're frustrated. That doesn't help you out with the umpire, right?
You wouldn't think so.
Be the bottom third of the order for Michigan State when we get to the 8th inning. But they've been good down there. Nothing easy against Michigan State today. Still waiting on the 2-1 pitch, but a couple of checks over there to first. Nobody really getting loose in the Iowa bullpen, so I guess we assume Christopherson comes back out for the 8th.
Carson's got an interesting little tick as he touches his mouth, goes to his hat, touches his mouth, goes to his hat. You can do that in college baseball.
Pitch to Seegers, just low, ball 3.
You have to wipe it off. If you go to your mouth, you have to wipe it off, and he kind of just barely goes, but he does it 3 times. He's kind of got a little system.
There's 1. There's 2.
Yeah, he's held it a lot longer, though. This was a weird one.
3 balls and a strike. Honar takes off. This pitch is hit on the ground to the right side, gloved by Farquhar. Oh, he caught up to it, and he throws out Seegers at first base.
Well, I thought that was going to work out as Michael hit it into the hole that Farquhar had just vacated, but didn't hit it hard enough, and Farquhar was able to get back.
All right, we've played 7 in Iowa City, all tied up at 5. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Top of the 8th here at Banks. Iowa 5, Michigan State 5. Spartans currently out-hitting the Hawkeyes 8-6. They'll send up 7, 8, 9, Kark, Mays, and Ziegler. Christofferson returning for another inning of work. Deals a slider outside to Kark. 1-0 pitch from Christofferson, hit in the air to left center. This one carrying. Huckstorf and Peterson come together. It's Petey who makes the catch in the alley on the run. One down. Wow, Kark gave that a ride.
He did. Funny, as hard as it came off the bat, it still didn't seem like it had any jump. So it was almost like he maybe got it a little toward the end or a little in on the barrel, but still had a 100-mile-an-hour exit velo, but only got 361 out there to left center field. So
I got a little bit worried because Huckstorf and Peterson kind of looked at each other right when they started their jump, and I thought, uh-oh, that could be trouble, but stayed in the ballpark. First pitch swinging is Mays, and he fouled it back. Mays has been good for MSU. Today's 3 for 3 with a couple of doubles.
Yeah, really going to need, Teller's going to need to not back up too far here. He's also got a great ability to lay down a bunt here, so great speed.
0-1 from Christofferson. That missed just high. I think, like you said earlier, Mays burned us on a bunt last night. That's who we were thinking of.
Yep.
The windup and the pitch from Will. Ground ball foul. To the right side, 1-2.
We've at least eliminated that, I would expect now.
Yeah, get that bunt situation out of there. Christofferson, when he throws that slider kind of up and in, that's got to be incredibly hard to get a visual analysis on to make you think, yeah, I want to swing at that.
Well, you see it across the plate, and that's the part that you think is really good.
That was really good start to finish. A swing and a miss there. 2 down.
Oh, and then it's got all that movement on it, and it doesn't look as good anymore by the time you're done with it.
That one didn't have as much break, but I think it's because he threw it a little bit to the outside, and it just didn't look like it did, but it stayed on the plate.
Yeah, kept it on the outer portion, started it on the inside part of the right-handed batter's box, and just kind of snapped it over the outside part of the plate.
Bottom of the order was Ziegler. First pitch strike from Will. There it is.
Good job there as he showed fastball now. So now you should have whatever you want here with Ziegler on the righty-righty matchup.
Just above the letters there for a ball. Ziegler today is 0 for 3. One swing and a miss.
Yeah, see if Will can finish it up where Ziegler's finished off the 2nd, the 4th, and the 6th, and then hopefully now the 8th.
How about that? I've got a bunch of 3s with a line through him. He's recorded the 3rd out number of times. Haven't quite got to him yet. Will missed inside there. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Bases empty for MSU in the 8th. We're tied at 5. It'll be Mulfler, Moss, and Wilmus due up for Iowa in the bottom half of the 8th when we get there. The 2-2. Hit him. Just nicked the elbow guard. Went too far inside with that one.
He kind of flirted with that the pitch before when he threw that slider in. Boy, on Ziegler, I really would have loved to have seen him throw that ball away. Make him try to just cue ball one instead of coming back inside to him.
Yeah, because we did see him swing and miss it at a pitch that was outside. Never went back to it. And so now Ziegler at first with 2 outs. Back to the top of the order with Farquhar.
He's got good speeds. Chance he may go ahead and try to get into scoring position.
Hawks seem to know that, and Will's thrown a couple over to first. Ziegler 9 of 14 on the season with stolen bases. Doesn't go on this one. First pitch strike from Will on the outside corner.
Good fastball there, and now it's kind of the same thing, but in reverse. Will's going to have to be careful throwing that slider. He tries to get it inside. Farquhar's already shown that he'll go ahead and take it. He's willing to wear it, so you're going to have to maybe dot the outside part of the plate instead.
Sticks that elbow out there. This one just high. Will didn't get the call. Ball 1.
Good fastball, top part of the zone. Not an unusual non-strike call. It's a strike, but it's a place that college umpires don't call a lot.
Farquhar squares the bunt, popped it up over the Michigan State dugout, 1-2. Interesting decision there. And he helped us out, I think.
Well, he basically bunted at the same pitch that was called a ball, so got Will in a good spot there now, 1-2, but Will's got to finish him here.
Farquhar's a great hitter. Going to have to be creative and find a way to get him out. But first to check on the runner at first base.
Yeah, great contact guy. Twice as many walks and hit by pitches as strikeouts, twice as many plus. So he's a hard guy to send back to the dugout without making contact.
Here's the 1-2, popped up. This should do. Raider Tello at third waves everybody off. He's looking up. He's got it for the third out. Close. He was backpedaling there, John.
Well, that ball started up the middle and just kind of sliced over there, but good job by Tello to track it the whole way. Hawks will have a chance to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th.
Getting in the late innings. We're tied at 5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning, tied at 5 with Michigan State. Coy Sarsfield, he'll come to the plate for the Hawkeyes. To pinch hit, I guess, come into the DH spot for Will Mulfler. Mulfler will exit. Sarsfield will enter. Like the matchup with Coy here in the late innings. Coy's appeared in 14 games. He's got 14 at-bats. Couple of hits.
Couple of walks, a hit by pitch. He's got good speed, too. We'll take any of those.
Any of that. Put the pressure on Michigan State. Carson is still the pitcher for the Spartans. Sarsfield's in the box and ready to go. It's a righty-on-righty matchup. First pitch to Coy. Takes it. Strike. Outside corner. You don't really want much to do with that in your first at-bat.
No, and hopefully Coy's been paying attention, knows that Carson is slider heavy. And so he can adjust his approach here.
Got the hands going on that. They'll send it down for an appeal. Didn't cross the plane. It's 1-1.
I don't think we had a strike called on an appeal either way this weekend.
No, not this weekend. I don't know if I can remember the last time we did outside of this weekend either, John. It's been a while. 1-1 to Sarsfield. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Went right back to that slider again, and based on the way that Coy's handled the first three, wouldn't be surprised to see a fourth one here either.
Carson's got the sign that he likes. He's ready. Here comes the 1-2. Called third strike. Fastball at the knees. Sarsfield couldn't pull the trigger. One down.
Well, and it would have fooled me too, because I would have been looking for that slider as well. That ball was marginally low, but caught the bottom part of the zone. And again, if you're looking slider there, you're going to think that's going to drop out of the zone. Unfortunately, it was a fastball and held its height, and ends up dotting right on the bottom.
Well, look for Cade Moss to get us going. One out in the 8th. Moss steps in. He walked his last time up. First pitch to Cade. Strike, outside corner.
We've gotten expansive on the strike zone. It's not terrible. It's just it's bigger than it has been. Or maybe Carson's doing a better job of hitting the edges and testing the limits.
0-1 to Moss. Line drive into left. Base hit. Too much of the plate on that one. Cade makes him pay. He's on with his first hit. It's a single. Hawks are in business in the 8th. I'm with you, though, John, just to finish a thought on that. It's like since the rain delay, we've had the expansion of the zone, and it's all right.
Right. I'm perfectly fine with it. It's just an observation on which it's changed a little bit of how things have gone on. And certainly, again, if you're a hitter, you've got to be paying attention to that stuff in the dugout, because you've got to understand what's being called and know how the game is and how it's different than it was 3 or 4 hours ago when we started.
Moss at first, back to the top of the order with Wilmus. First pitch, low and out, good stop by Brecker on the backhand to prevent that from getting to the backstop, and Moss has to stay at first base. Iowa and Michigan State tied at 5 in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Hawks have been able to create traffic against Carson, but another good pitch there, and he's right back in this count. Is really hitting with the breaking ball.
Yeah. Seeing a lot of pitches that come in mid to low 80s and they end up being strikes. So Carson's been pretty good for Michigan State. Here comes the 1-1 to Wilmus. Low and out, called a strike. Oh my. 1-2.
Boy, that is just the seam of a ball catching any part of the zone there. Hey, you said you were okay with it.
Yeah, that one. Spoke too soon, John. The 1-2 delivery on its way home from Carson. Low and out. That one, certainly. Ball 2.
But, I mean, again, all credit to Carson at this point, as he's really hitting his spots. And I'm sure that's about exactly what he was trying to do. Just move that a ball lower and a ball outside. And, figure the umpire might call it or Wilmus might have to swing at it.
2-2 to Ben. Swing and a miss. Got him with the breaking ball. Ben just missed it.
Boy, he made a mistake there. Carson left that up in the middle of the zone. And Wilmus, we talked a little bit about how some of these Hawkeye hitters are really dangerous when they start looking the other way. Wilmus trying to just kind of dead pull that one, and unfortunately took a pitch that he maybe could have gotten and didn't get it.
Now to bring up Peterson with 2 outs, runner at first. Sam swings for the fences, comes up empty on the first one that he sees.
Just a steady diet of slider, slider, slider to pretty much everybody at this point. Iowa hitters have to make some adjustment here.
No balls and a strike. The pause from Carson, the pitch. That's low and out. Brecker has been superb behind the plate.
Yeah, defensively, he might be one of the best we've seen all season.
I agree with you.
Just from a stopping balls that aren't very good, from an arm standpoint, he's been very tough back there.
Moss takes off for second. The pitch is low. The throw is down into right center field. Moss will go to third base.
Boy, is that the announcer whammy?
That's the jinx that works out in our favor.
We're talking about how good he is, and Cade Moss Caden Moss steals a base as he gets his 6th stolen base of the season. That throw wasn't even close.
I couldn't tell you what the first 5 were, but I'll remember the 6.
I can't either. All of a sudden now and we're going to get a walk out to the mound because you start bringing in that slider and bouncing that into play.
Mound visit for Michigan State. In the meantime, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Now a base hit for Iowa will give the Hawks the lead in the bottom of the 8th. We're tied at 5. Sam Peterson is in the box, and all of a sudden, Moss stands over there at third. The count is 2-1 to the Hawkeye left fielder. There are 2 outs, though, so it has to be a base hit or a pass ball.
Patient home plate umpire there, as he wasn't going out to break that up in any quickness.
Eventually breaks up on its own without the urging from that home plate umpire.
Really big spot here. 2 balls, 1 strike. All of a sudden, Carson's got to keep that breaking ball up a little bit higher, or he's going to have to really rely on Brecker continuing to be a brick wall.
All right, here we go.
Wall.
There we go. 2-1. Petey fouls it back 2-2.
Again, kind of expands the zone a little bit. Hate seeing that.
The pitches just must be that good.
I'm sure there's a lot of movement on those breaking balls. So,
see if Peterson can give Iowa the clutch hit late in the game. Tied at 5. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at third is Moss. Here's the pitch to Peterson. Low and out, ball 3.
Another good backhand from Brecker. In that one, you're expecting him to catch that one, but still a good job. Catches it really clean. Petey in, ready to go. Carson checking the wristband, going through his mouth hat.
He's got his routine, doesn't he? Here we go with the full count pitch to Peterson. Line drive, base hit into left. Moss will score. Peterson does it. The Hawks have the lead. 6-5 in the 8th.
Sammy P comes through, and the Hawks are now just 3 outs away. Great job there. Didn't get all of it, but what a perfectly placed ball through the shift and got it past a diving cart. Hey, while we're at it, let's add.
Yeah, let's keep it going with Duriggi standing in now. Do you think the shift hurt Michigan State there? Their third baseman, Kark, was so close to the line. I think that one is almost hit right to him if he's straight up.
Yeah, but late in the game, you're going to be protecting that anyway. So, a spot where you see him moving over there, so not unusual, but that's, that goes all back to, talk about walks being free bases, a stolen base and the ball into center field, and that's how your catcher scores from first base after a walk. So
yeah,
after a single, I guess. Let's make sure Moss gets full credit.
Iowa 6-5 now in the 8th. Peterson giving the Hawks the lead with that RBI single. Duriggi will try to add to it as he's in the box now with 2 outs. Still waiting to see his first pitch. Here it comes.
Ooh.
Outside corner, strike 1.
What a great pitch there. Another breaking ball just right down at the bottom of the zone. I mean, he's had great command. Even when Iowa's hit him, they haven't really hit it that hard. They've had a couple of good spots and located, but
that one too far off the plate. Brecker tried to bring it back in, but it stayed outside.
That one knocked.
Yeah, that one did. That one did knock. It was denied entry.
Exactly. Umpire looked through the peephole and said, no.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Hawkeye first baseman. Petey takes off for second. A swing and a miss. Throw down again wide of the bag. This time it doesn't get into center. Peterson with the stolen base. He's trying to keep it close with Seegers, isn't he?
Well, I think he just moved back into a tie, as both of them with 16 stolen bases. So
scoring position. How about a base hit?
Well, exactly. Now you're just a good line single away.
Wind blowing pretty strong out to left towards the foul pole. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. That's low and in. DeRiggi already has a home run today. Not necessarily asking him to do that. We'd take it, but base hit you'd think would score Peterson out there at second.
I'd take a good single to right center.
Here you go. Here comes the 2-2. Crushes it deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone. Home run. Brennan DeRiggi. Boom. Yes.
DeRiggi does damage. 110 off the bat. It goes 391, and he knew it. He had the hand up the whole way. Hawks have retaken control here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
8-5, right on cue. We said that he didn't need to do it, but we'd take it.
Said yesterday I was getting all the credit for being the soothsayer. You had that one all written up.
Multi-home run game for DeRiggi again. That's not the first time he's done that this season. And Brennan gives the Hawks some insurance in the bottom of the 8th.
And that will probably set the closer back down for Michigan State.
Yeah.
They'll need a new guy, and they may not care now. Carson all of a sudden tries to throw the fastball and just really overthrew one.
Tello in the box. He's chomping at the bit to get in on the fun. Fouled it off his body in the box.
Coach Sutherland kind of gave him something. Rader gave a quick nod over there. Felt like he missed it. That ball was a little down. It wasn't a great pitch to hit.
Yeah. Count is even at 1. Base is empty. The pitch, low and out. Llewellyn getting loose for Iowa, the Hawkeye closer. Expect to see him in the 9th. Carson ready with the 2-1. Here it comes. Rader hits it right back to him. Up the middle. Farquhar's there. He makes a good play. Over to first to retire Tello. Raiders just had a tough series. So far the shift has worked against him. Gave it a ride, but Farquhar had played it solidly there at second base. Hawks take the lead, up by 3. Helped in large part by the 2-run home run from Brennan DeRiggi, but it's Peterson that gave the Hawks the lead first. It's 8-5. We're back after this for the 9th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Top of the 9th in Iowa City. The Hawks have taken the lead from Michigan State. It's 8-5, Iowa on top, trying to clinch the series. If we can get these final 3 outs before giving Michigan State 3 runs, how about that? The Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen, go to their closer now, with Luke Llewellyn coming into the game, the redshirt junior right-hander from Urbandale.
He's 1-0 on the season with 2 saves in 21 appearances, a 2.31 ERA, 23 1/3 innings, 12 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, 20 walks, and 33 strikeouts.
Will not be easy. 2-3-4, Jeb, Vredenberg, and Frank for MSU. First pitch from Llewellyn is a fastball that's high out of the zone, ball 1.
Hawks with 6 extra base hits today.
Nice pitch from Llewellyn to even the count at 1-1. Been a lot of doubles and home runs. The Hawks have hit 3 home runs today. 2 from Derigi, 1 from Wilmus. Here's the 1-1 from Llewellyn. Popped up, left center. Hucksdorf over. Peterson shading to his left. He'll grab it. 1 down.
Big first out there. Just don't, we know what Vredenberg can do, not only statistically, we just saw it in his last at-bat, so no need to put anybody free in front of him to just cut the gap any faster than you need to.
Yep. Come up with a solo opportunity, I guess, for Vredenberg, but wouldn't like to see that either. Count 1-0 to him.
Yeah, I just assume we get him out. But
yeah.
But if
there is damage,
if he's going to do it, let him do it by himself.
Thank you for clearing that up for me. 1-0 pitch from Llewellyn. Ooh, had him golfing at that one. 1-1.
Yeah, that was another. We mentioned it with Petey earlier. That was one from Vredenberg that it was about halfway through. He's like, "This is a really bad idea, but I can't stop."
One's on the board here from Llewellyn. That's a beautiful breaking ball inside corner. 1-2, froze him.
See what Louie's got here. You like fastball? You like that breaking ball again?
I'd go back to the breaking ball.
You got him with 2 good ones in a row. So you go for the 3-peat.
Here's the 1-2. Oh, he put it down the left field line. This is trouble into the corner. It'll be a double for Vredenberg.
Tried to dot a fastball on the outside part of the plate. Actually had him fooled. But Vredenberg, the great hitter that he is, just went right down to it and poked it right inside third base. Yeah, that is 100% a hat tip there, as he just did a really nice job.
I mean, we had the shift all the way over to the right side. Seegers was the only one on the left side of the bag, and he put that on the ground just to the right of third base. Just tip your cap there. That's a great piece of hitting by Vredenberg. So he's at second. Still no harm done quite yet. We see the batter Frank in the box. He swings at the first pitch. This one's a little bit of trouble. Blooped into left. It's down for a base hit. Vredenberg will score.
Boy, you've had 2 balls that just were not hit very hard. That one's 64 miles an hour off the bat. Is great curveball from Louie. Had him completely fooled again, but cue balls happen. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
All right, Michigan State with 1. They're inching closer. It's 8-6, Iowa with the lead in the 9th. First pitch strike from Llewellyn to Brecker. Runner at first base with 1 out.
Boy, sometimes you're like, hey, this guy just doesn't have it. Louie's pitched great.
Right.
It's just Michigan State's a good hitting team. They put 2 good balls in play here. And
0-1, check swing. They will not even send it down. He went through the zone, 0-2.
And again, that's kind of what you've seen. Now you've got to put him away. And we talked at the top of this order. Vredenberg again, 31 walks, 24 strikeouts. So you got to be really good to put him in the book.
The 0-2, breaking ball just outside, a bit low as well. There's your chase pitch that you're looking for. Didn't go after it. Llewellyn looks in for the sign from Moss, working very quickly. Luke is ready. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on one in the dirt. 2 down.
Well done there. Sent him after the curveball, and Iowa 1 out away.
Can clinch the series with a win. And they're 1 out from doing that. We'll see Sam Bush in the box. He's their DH. Left-handed hitter. Iowa 8-6 with 2 outs in the 9th.
This part of the order's all got a little bit of pop, so you've got to still make sure you're doing what you're doing.
Llewellyn's first pitch dropped low, ball 1.
And a good job there from Bush. Everybody else had been kind of swinging at that pitch as Louie put it right on the outside part of the plate, just a little low, dropping out of the zone, but Bush was able to hold off.
Another one low from Llewellyn, ball 2. Confidently stepping back on the rubber. Luke is ready. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. 2-1.
Outstanding pitch there. Didn't give in to him. It's right in the middle of the plate, but had Bush completely fooled.
Hawks up by 2, trying to finish off Michigan State. Here comes the 2-1 pitch from Llewellyn. Just in. Called a ball, 3-1.
Well, we talked about how the strike zone had been expanding. It's been expanding to the outside part of the plate, and so all of a sudden Louis tries to get it inside and doesn't get that call.
The 3-1 ripped down the line in right trouble, and foul ball, just foul, and it was.
Well, Brennan Deriggy said it was.
Woo! An emphatic call by the first base umpire, Rick Allen. He was hopping up and down, waving it off because it was foul.
It was close.
Very close.
Michigan State had one earlier that we felt like landed right on the line. And that's actually ball 4. That's a fastball that's 2 or 3 balls above the top part of a zone, which doesn't usually get called anyway. Yeah. So Louis might have caught a break. Let's get him out.
Runner will be going on the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Foul ball. Look out in the Iowa dugout. Ouch. Might have caught somebody.
That one was screaming. Hopefully that caught the screen in front.
And we'll do it again. Just building the suspense. It can never be easy, can it, John?
Well, he's 104 plus on both of the last 2 balls.
Llewellyn's got the sign that he likes. Ready with the 3-2. Here it comes. Just got a piece of it and fouled it off.
Had him a little more off balance that time.
I like the idea to go outside. You've been working inside the whole time. Maybe change things up. Well, I know you're running out of pitches to do that with.
Especially with the hard pull, because he's been pulling, and you saw it. He kind of cued it off the end of the bat there. I'd go right back to the same spot.
Another 3-2 from Llewellyn. Popped up. Shallow center. Hucksdorf coming forward. He looks up. He's got it. Hawks win it 8-6 and clinch the series over Michigan State.
What a big win. What a gutty win there. Is that Michigan State showed a lot of heart coming back after the rain delay. Bradenburg home run tied it up. But Iowa with 3 huge runs there in the 8th inning. And Louis comes in, gives up a run, but closes it out. Hawks win.
Find different ways to win every time, don't we? That was the 36th win of the season for the Hawkeyes. Iowa now 36-12, 22-3 at home. Iowa moving up in the Big Ten, 12-7 in conference play. We'll go for the sweep of Michigan State tomorrow afternoon. First pitch scheduled for 1:05 with Michigan State. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back right after this. Hawks win at 8-6. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately. Then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Iowa clinches another Big Ten series on a Saturday with today's 8-6 winner over Michigan State. The fans got their money's worth today with that lightning delay in between, but wire to wire, very close, competitive game. Michigan State played well. Iowa played very well, just a little bit better than the Spartans today.
Well, we were talking about how Iowa keeps finding different ways to win. You feel like Iowa's been playing good, just trying to get it done. Just happened to glance up at the scoreboard. Michigan State out-hit Iowa 10-9. First time first time Iowa's won a game this year when they've been out hit by the opponent, and they made it. The reason they were able to get it done was 3 really loud hits.
Yes.
Led to a lot of Hawkeye runs.
So we were right about that. A new way to win it today, just as long as Iowa wins. I don't really care how the Hawkeyes win, just that they win, right, John?
Exactly. It's you'd like to win pretty. You'd like everyone to be maybe a little bit like yesterday was, even though that wasn't. There are pieces of that you'd change too, but at the end of the day, with where Iowa is in the standings and where they want to get to, you just want the W.
Good start out of tie today. Get through 5 innings.
It was, it would have been interesting. They might have brought him back out, but didn't have to worry about it. And Sav came in, did a good job. Christo got a couple innings, and all the relievers, funny enough, gave up a run, and it didn't feel like any of them pitched poorly.
Yeah. All right, Hawks win at 8-6. We'll take a break. We'll come back, be joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oaknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Iowa clinches the series over Michigan State today, winning 8-6 over the Spartans. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win today.
Thanks, John. Good. It was a good day. I mean, obviously, you feel like it was 2 separate games when you have that long of a wait. But thinking back to how it started, I thought Ty gave us a quality start. You're kind of in this tough spot to know when, in a normal situation, Ty runs back out there for the 6th, but you got a short week next week, followed by a shorter week, for the tournament, and you're just kind of in this position where you don't want to run him into the ground, and he was already up a day because of switching the rotation, but I thought he did a really nice job, gave us the 5, and then we had the break, and then, after that, we weren't exceptionally sharp on the mound, but guys figured out a way to get those next 12 outs, and you can't say enough about the battling that went on throughout the day, both on the mound and at the plate.
That's how we won the game today, right, Coach? Because Michigan State threw a lot of punches at us throughout.
Absolutely, you knew they would, right? It's a really good offense. We know we're not going to, have the night that we had last night. You knew they were going to come out swinging, which they did, and we kind of needed a win like this. Right, the wins we've been getting, it's like we've been so offensive, and it's just like, hey, you're kind of badgering people, and we needed to have to fight late, like this, where Michigan State did a good job getting the home run, there to tie it up, and then it felt like we were a little tight, and we just talked about, hey, listen, it never changes. We just do our 1/9. That's all we can do, and I thought you saw that in the 8th inning there with Cade getting the leadoff single, and then we get down to 2 outs. Cade gets a bag, a big steal, and they throw it into center to get him 3rd, and then Petey has a 3-2 win, and then Rig with the big insurance runs after that. So just a lot of good things that happened throughout the game, and again to have that kind of lull in the middle, and the team that comes out and can get back into that just kind of that focus that you need to have is a team that wins. And I thought that they certainly were ready to go too. So it was just a well played game from that standpoint. A lot of big pitches, a lot of kind of tense moments, which is what you're going to find in tournament time. Yeah. So just really happy that guys figured out a way.
You talk about the 1/9 a lot, Coach, and certainly we agree with you on that. It feels like Brennan Durigge's doing a little bit more than his 1/9 lately.
Well, he really had just two awesome BPs the last 2 days, like to the point where you're like, man, that guy is locked in, and he didn't have a great night last night. It was just okay. And then same BP today, and you're just like, okay, it's sooner or later this is going to happen, and certainly happened. You think back to, the story of last night's game. It's hitters 5 through 9, right? 1 through 4, we didn't do a whole lot. There wasn't a ton of production. 5 through 9 comes through. Now you flip it, right? 1 through 3, high level of production. You get, 5 hits. You get a couple homers. And that's what we've been talking about, and that's why we're doing the things we're doing offensively, because it's just this whole mantra of 9 guys coming at you. It's not just 1 or 2 guys, and the guys have really sunk their teeth into that, and that's what needs to happen. That's what you do, and that's how you have a great offense and you score runs and all those types of things, is because anybody can get you. And you just think back, like I said, Cade gets that whole inning going. When Carson was kind of in a good spot, he was pitching us tough, and we were doing a little chasing, but more about just his ability to execute pitches. And Cade gets it going, and then it's 2 outs, and again you just clutch up, which was huge. So really, like I said, needed a win like that. Needed a gritty, gutty. Hey, things don't look great. You're kind of reeling a little bit. We need to figure out a way to steady ourselves and get the win. And so that's kind of what I take away from today. It's like, hey, you can be this type of team. No matter the score, you guys have the ability to come back and come through.
All right, Coach, congratulations on the win. Senior Day tomorrow. Let's go for a sweep of the Spartans.
Absolutely. Thanks, John.
Associate head coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Banks today. Hawks win it 8-6. We're back with highlights right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Hawkeyes clinched the series a day early today, beating Michigan State 8-6. We'll go for the sweep of the Spartans tomorrow with first pitch at 1:05. Let's go over some of the highlights. Let's relive them. Iowa wins at 8-6 today. Runner takes off. Throw down is in time. Got him. Cade Moss again. Not so fast, Mitch Jebb. You're out, number 1. Lines this into left center, just like you called it, John. It's down and to the wall. Get going, Kyle Huckstorf. He rounds third. He'll score. Sam Honar ties us up with an RBI double. The Michigan State freshman's ready. The pitch. Crushed to left, carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Benny Wilmus. Boom. 1-2 to DeRiggi. This one crushed into left center. This one carrying well. Get going, baby. It is gone off the scoreboard. DeRiggi bomb. Boom. Second, here comes the throw, and he is out at the plate. Got him. Great throw from Benny Willis in right. Top of the 6th, Iowa 4-2. Runners at the corners, nobody out for MSU. Savory versus Kark. First pitch, ground ball up the middle off of Savory's glove. This is a double play ball. Flip to second for 1, on to first for 2. The double play. It'll score a Michigan State run on the backside. It's now 4-3, but we'll take that trade off. Here we go with the full count pitch to Peterson. Line drive, base hit into left. Moss will score. Peterson does it. The Hawks have the lead. 6-5 in the 8th. Here you go. Here comes the 2-2. Crushes it deep to right. Get going, baby. It is gone. Home run. Brennan DeRiggi. Boom. Yes. Another 3-2 from Llewellyn. Popped up. Shallow center. Hucksdorf coming forward. He looks up. He's got it. Hawks win it 8-6 and clinch the series over Michigan State.
What a
Iowa now 36-12 overall, 12-7 in the Big Ten. Michigan State drops to 29-18, 10-10 in league play. Hawks win it today 8-6. We'll have Senior Day, the home finale of the conference season against Michigan State tomorrow. Senior Day, first pitch at 1:05 as the Hawkeyes will go for a sweep of the Spartans tomorrow afternoon. Our pregame coverage will begin at 12:30 p.m. A little bit of a cooler day tomorrow, but come on out and support these Hawkeyes as we wrap up the regular season and get down to it. All right, for my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. John Evans, my broadcast partner, I'm John Leo saying so long from Banks this afternoon. Thanks for sticking with us through that lightning delay. Hawks win it 8-6, Iowa 8, Michigan State 6. Every day is a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network, Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association, and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
All right, John.